Oh, welcome to the stream. Hello, happy Saturday. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna play more Ultima today. We're gonna play Ultima 3 Exodus for the NES. It's time. It's time. We gotta play more. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. We're gonna try and play this game today. This is the fourth stream of Ultima 3 Exodus, and I think we're almost ready to start playing the game. This is... Welcome, everybody. Hello, 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 Dracados, nice skeleton pyramid. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Bobroskaya. Hello, Noru. Hello, Doric Dream. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Hello, Tango Bunny. Hello, Dialoco. I appreciate the words of encouragement, Dialoco. You're ready for the epic conclusion and finish of the adventure today. I got bad news. I don't think it's gonna happen today. But we'll try. We'll try. Hello, Parstill. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Hello, Booster. Hello, Chat in Business. Hello, Willy the Worm. Hello, Retro Gaming Denmark. Hello, everybody. Hello, Alana Ray. Hello, Almacia. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Night Sprites. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play more Ultima today. This is the fourth stream of Ultima 3 Exodus. This game's pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about it yet. So we've come across multiple roadblocks in our journey through the lands of Sosaria to try to defeat the evil Exodus. For those who are unfamiliar with this game, it is largely structured as a giant scavenger hunt. An open world scavenger hunt in RPG form. We have traveled across the land, visited many different towns, spoken to many townsfolk, learned clues about how we are meant to find and defeat Exodus. The big problem... the big problem in this game is that money equals power. You need money to get rich, to purchase power. And money is not easy to come by. It's not easy to come by. It's very hard to get rich in this game. You need to get rich to be successful. That's just the way of the world. I've crunched the numbers. I've done the math. I've calculated it. And it turns out that playing the game is inefficient. We gotta be efficient. Yo, X Mortis, welcome. I think today's gonna be big. I'm not gonna waste any words. Let's just jump right into it. We must play. We gotta get started. Game. We have to just get started. Ultima. Here we go. So playing the game to earn money, to buy items and stats, to continue to play the game successfully is not the way to go, unless we want to play this game for the next 25,000 hours. We need upwards of... Oh, listen to this music. Let's change the song. We need upwards of... Let's do a quick refresher here. $86,000 gold? If I want to juice my guy's stats up to max, not even to maximum, to what I presume is the best loadout, we need 27,000 gold. If I want to equip my guys with better gear, simply 2 of my 4 party members, we need 50,000 gold. We could probably forego one of these 2 very expensive bows. And plus we need another roughly 8,000, 10,000 for incidentals, consumables, food, and so on. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. 86,050 gold. Give or take, 5, 10,000. Well, it's an RPG, right? You play the game, you accrue wealth as you go on your adventure. In theory. Now the problem is... The only way to earn money in this game while playing it is to open treasure chests. Or gamble, but the gambling sucks. You can open treasure chests. That's it. The treasure chests have anywhere from 20 to 90 gold in them per treasure chest. You get one treasure chest after a battle, or you can go into dungeons and open up one treasure chest at a time. The dungeons are incredibly dangerous. You have no idea where the treasure chests are in the dungeon. Like, here's an example dungeon map. Any one of these exclamation points could be a treasure chest, and you don't know until you physically explore the dungeon and step on these individual tiles. But most of the dungeons look more like this. An entire floor of the dungeon, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 13 points of interest, which may or may not be chests, which could have anywhere from 20 to maybe 90 gold. This one's got nothing. This one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can start to get a sense of the problem here. Even the Cave of Gold. We got a couple chests here. Oh, we got a lot down here. If we can survive going down to the 5th floor of the Cave of Gold and somehow get into one of these isolated corners, we could potentially open up a couple dozen chests. We might get 500 gold from that. No matter how you fix it, no matter how you work it, the best way to earn money is to do what we're going to do. So let's start. Let's turn the timer on. Be bold. Where are we? Let me get my bear. Oh, dude, we got the horses. Oh, Ragadon, welcome. We got horses. Hey, Willy the Worm. It's not randomized booster. Fortunately, it's not randomized. The maps stay the same between games, as far as I know. Actually, I haven't played any. I haven't like started any new files. Dude, I'm so happy we have horses. I'm so happy we have horses. Here's our dudes. So the goal is we want all of our characters to max out their stats. Beethro on the left, our fighter, we're primarily concerned with strength and dexterity. Bilbo here, we're only concerned with wisdom. Lore Master is done. All we care about is Lore Master's intelligence. And Half, we need to raise Half's strength and wisdom. And they each have individual caps based on their current race. Beethro can go up to 99 strength and 75 dexterity. Bilbo can go up to 99 wisdom. Again, Lore Master's done. Half can go up to... how much? I always forget. 75 strength and 99 wisdom. 1 point in one stat for one character equals 100 gold. One point in one stat for one character is 100 gold. It's so jacked, man. We currently have 1100 gold. That's it. We also need equipment for everybody as well. And that's where the most money will be spent. As far as our quest goes, for those familiar with the game, I have 2 marks currently. I haven't found the other 2. I've got the Mark of Fire and the Mark of Kings. We still need the Mark of Snakes and the Mark of Barrier, which I haven't found anywhere. We have all 4 cards. The Card of Death, the Card of Soul, Card of Love, Card of Moons. I don't know what these cards are for, but we figured out how to pick them up. We visited the town of Dawn. That was the last thing we did last stream, was we finally found the town of Dawn. We kind of understand how the moon gates work, and how to use those to navigate around to secret areas on the map. But really, what we need to finish this adventure is better gear and better stats and more food and more money. Individually, no, Silo. Individually, I've been able to win every single encounter. The problem is the missing 2 marks I'm looking for are deep in the dungeons. We don't know which dungeons. And like, technically speaking, I don't need to raise my stats or equipment if I can survive an individual encounter, because in between every fight I can sit there and rotate in place until all my MP regenerates, and then I can win the next fight, and then rotate in place until all my MP regenerates, and I can win the next fight, and just kind of incrementally work my way through the dungeon that way. That sucks though. I don't want to do that. Basil, thank you for the 250 bucks. 250 bits. Marty.zone, welcome, thank you for the 100 bits. Come on. It's hard to say which sucks more. Do we dedicate a block of time to simply grinding cash to further speed up and facilitate dungeon crawling? Or do we just dungeon crawl and spend a decade doing it? We're gonna grind. Let's go. Thank you for the cheers. So how do you grind in this game? Well, again, I've crunched the numbers. If we're looking purely for efficiency, gold pieces earned per minute, the best way to do that is to create new characters. I have a lot of characters here already. We've got to clean this up a little bit. And of course, I can't actually look at any of them. Oh my god. We may have to delete Fozzie. I'm just gonna kill her. Let's see what they have. No gold on anybody. Okay, all these guys can be deleted. Reset. I think I can just delete everybody I currently have. We'll be seeing this title screen a lot. So we're gonna kill Fozzie, kill M, kill 5 A's, kill 5 A's. I think I can just delete everybody. Yeah, Marty. We had... Ooh, this guy's got money. Who is that guy? Elf Wizard. What's his name? Five A's, GMEW. Okay, reset. We had a session last week where we spent about an hour just grinding gold by rolling characters, stealing their money, then deleting them. Which got me a good head start, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It's just not enough. Okay, that guy has money, so we don't want to delete him. Whoa. Check these 4. Yeah, they're all tapped out. So we can delete them. Discard you. Form a party. We'll bring Half in with these three. Mm-hmm. 107, okay. Gold, you give it all to Half. Save. Okay, so all of my excess characters now, we've depleted their resources and funneled them all to Half. So now what we do is we begin the grind. So we want to create 4 ready-made characters. Doesn't matter what race or profession they are. I will name one of them M, and the rest are just A's. Oh, we don't even need to give them names. How about that? Funnel everybody's gold to M. Save the game and reset. I didn't check the time. I didn't want to become depressed, Silo. I didn't want to. It's gonna take a while though. Hey Pepe Paco, welcome. Okay, now we create 4 more. Take all of their gold, give them to A. There we go. Save the game, reset. So now we've earned 800 gold already. We're already up to 800 gold. That would take at least like a dozen treasure chests. We're already earned 800 gold. Every character comes with 100. Let's create, ready made. One of them gets a name, the rest don't. And we funnel all the gold to you. Save, reset. 1,200 gold already. We only need 86,000 and we're up to 1,200. We're 1/86th of the way there. This is simple. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, create. Oh, one person gets a name. Hey, Killer Miller, welcome. See, I don't think it is either. The problem is, the intended ways to earn gold all suck. And they're all a lot slower than this. This is not the only way to play the game. You can actually earn money by playing the game. It would just take a long time. Okay, we cannot create any more ready-made parties. That means our roster is full. So what we can do now is press the wrong button. So now that the roster is full, we can go through and delete all the characters that don't have names and continue the process. I haven't really streamlined this yet. We'll have to figure out the precise procedure as we go. I'm gonna kill you. 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 I like it when old, like, NES Famicom games have a kill mode in them. Funnel all the gold over. Save. Let's go. Hey, FC Den Haag, welcome. Imagine, Duck Admirer, imagine. I've imagined it plenty. I don't want to do it. Like, the game does give you tools and opportunities to earn money without doing this. Like, I think the intention is... I cannot stop and talk. I think the intention is to use the compass hearts and perhaps a thief to break into stashes of treasure in the towns and then teleport away when you're in trouble. But even that would take so long because you can only save the game in specific areas. And the compass heart teleports you all the way to Lord British's castle. So if you're using the compass heart to plan to rob a bank or a loot of treasure chests, you'd have to, from Lord British's castle, walk to the town, walk to the treasure chests, pick up as many as you can, and then teleport back to Lord British's castle, walk back to the town, rinse, repeat. It would take so long. And you would earn much less money per minute than you would doing it this way. It's most unfortunate. It's just unbalanced. I didn't plan for it. Yeah, you almost definitely don't need max stats or equipment. Almost definitely don't. But the thing is, without looking up what will come in the final dungeon, I don't know what I need. I want to be best prepared for it. I don't even know what the stats do. Like, we might not even gain any benefit from raising our stats. They might be totally broken. I have no idea. Can we do... Okay, this will be like the last set. Dudes here. Again, one individual character has 100 gold on them. Every time we roll 4, we get 400 gold. And an individual chest has anywhere from 20 to 90. Like, they just... There's so many ways they could have balanced this to be more fun. I think what they should have done... is made it so that higher tier enemies drop more gold. And I think that would have fixed everything. I think that's all they need to do. Because as you level up your characters, stronger monsters spawn into the world. But even the most difficult monsters in the game drop a single chest after combat, and that one chest is anywhere from 20 to 90 gold for the hardest monsters in the game. If they would have changed it so that higher tier monsters drop hundreds of gold, I'd be happy to grind monsters. But they don't. Did I draw the map myself? Sometimes I do. In this game specifically, I didn't draw the map myself. The game gives you consumable items, or rather, you can purchase consumable items called gems. And if you use a gem, it displays a map. So what I did was I used gems everywhere and then just captured a screenshot of the map that it displayed, and I pasted them into this big document. Kind of cheating, but kind of not really. Some games I will draw maps. If the game does not provide a mapping utility, then I'll draw my own. I've done it many times. I enjoy drawing maps. Okay, let's... there's... Don't delete you. Okay, let's now funnel all this money together. How do I do this? Okay, which character? Oh my god. Who'd I give my money to? Okay, you've got 1600. Dwarven Thief. But I have 2 Dwarven Thieves in the party. Oh no. My plan's backfiring. The one on top. GMDT. But there's a second GMDT. Okay, well. There's a ROM hack that puts equipment in chests. That would be cool too. Seeing as how equipment is so expensive. It would be nice if there were ways to acquire it without this. Okay, one of these 2 thieves. So we gotta go like that. We're inefficient here. Give all of our gold to M. More mana does mean more spinning, but if I have a larger total mana pool, I think it would still be beneficial. Certain spells you cannot cast unless you have enough maximum MP. And I can ration my spell charges as we go. Kind of, try to. One party. We want these 4. So put all the money into MFW, okay. Who's MFW? The second one on the list, okay. Pony Canyon. Lord Pony Canyon. I want to play more Pony Canyon games. On the party, MFW, MM, Half Lore Master. Stop praying! So we've earned 2,400 gold on MM. Plus 1,200 is 3,600 gold. So we just got 3,600 gold from the time we started gaming till now. What do we need? 86,000? Oh, we are almost there. Helical welcome. I love the horses. So they've all served their purpose, so we kill them off. Do it again. I think it'd be better to probably give them more distinguishable names. Create, ready made. So you are M. 5A. These guys don't care. $3,600 gold, that's it. Two A's, 4 A's. What? I don't need to do this. One character needs a name per set of 4. Yeah, Doric. It's really funny. It's really funny. It's really funny. Like, especially the computer versions of the first 3 Ultima games. Like, the most effective ways to earn cash in those games is typically to just slaughter innocent people. Which is incredible when you consider the premise of the game. Oh dear. I clicked the wrong button. Cancel. Aha! You can't back out! Menus. My efficiency. My efficiency's in the toilet. Okay, ready made. I just made a character, but didn't add him to my party. Like Ultima 2, I don't know if I saved. I might not have saved. I think it's Ultima 2 for the computer. It's like the easiest way to earn experience and cash is to find a town with a citizen near the edge of town, walk into town, kill them, walk out of town to reset aggro in the town. Walk back in the town, kill that person, walk out. Just grind an innocent civilian. It's awesome. It's awesome. Oh, I botched everything. Okay. Oh my god, these menus, man! I'm locked in. I'm locked in the menu. The Avatar. See, that's why Richard Garriott came up with the concept of the Avatar for Ultima 4. At least my understanding is because he realized these games he was making, they were kind of jacked. Okay, you can delete these people. Alright. And the difficult thing about this is this process here requires like a non-trivial level of focus. Like I need to pay attention to what I'm doing, which makes it hard just to like chit-chat absent-mindedly. Any hesitation is a dip in my GPS, my gold per second. Nope, no name. Dizzy hotline. They would have just told you to get good, Drock. I hate to break it to you, but I think the Dizzy hotline was a scam. Now, playing this game really makes me appreciate games like Questron or Wrath of Denethanor more. which obviously came much later than Ultima 3. Well, Questron was 1984, and this game was 1983. But those games really went in a different direction with regard to how players accumulate power and wealth. What am I doing? Form a party? Ah! Ah! Okay. These, M. Give all that to M. Oh, this is real sloppy. Maximum sloppage. Like, I remember Questron, you start out and you can gamble to earn like a decent amount of money to begin with, but money becomes a non-issue after like the first, I don't know, 6 to 10 hours of the game. And then it's just about the quest, the adventure. It's fighting monsters, figuring out your goal, going through dungeons and so on. Here it's like the entire game is structured around slowly accumulating enough money to complete your quest. Let's discard people. So everyone on the right side can be killed. Oh, I love our horses. I'm so happy we have horses. In Questron, you get an eagle. Like, this game kind of sucks. In Questron, you can fly an eagle around. We don't get an eagle in Ultima. You do get a spaceship in some of them, but not this one. I wish I were flying an eagle around. That'd be so cool. What? Gold. There we go. Hey, Kakarado, welcome. Welcome to the grind. We're gaming right now. We're leveling up our characters. We are role-playing in the extreme. Discard. So I'm not sure when it's more efficient to discard my characters and roll new ones. Like, I lose out on GPS every time I have to discard characters. But the roster can only hold 20 characters total. 4 of those slots are reserved for my main party, leaving 16. I almost feel like after 16 characters, I should just clean them all out and then do it 16 at a time. That might be wise, because here I can only create... Okay, we can create 8. Go. Now the roster's full. Ultima Online. Sail your boat to the middle of the ocean. Run a script to train a skill while you're at work. Good. Hey, Omega Number, welcome. Welcome. I'm really excited and looking forward to reading other people's accounts of playing this game, or watching other people play this. Now that I've got my feet wet and kind of realize what this game's all about, it'd be interesting to see other people's approaches to solving the problem of jacked economy in Ultima 3 Exodus. Yeah, as far as I can tell, this is the most efficient way in this version of the game to earn money. And we need a lot of money. Since we need that much money, it makes sense to me to be efficient about how we accrue it. And here we are. We're gonna go to 666. That guy was a waste. I'm like, I have these. I'm botching this. Monster encounters drop one chest after battle, and that chest can have anywhere from 20 gold to 90 after a battle. One chest. No matter how strong or difficult or time-consuming the encounter is, one chest. With as low as like 20, as high as I think I've seen 90, maybe only 89 is the top. It's disgusting. And now we go to... Why do I have these characters with no gold? What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong. How'd I only earn 2100? I screwed something up bad. See, this is why I can't talk. I can't talk. I just have to have 100% focus on menuing. I think I'm pooling my money onto characters and then deleting those characters on accident. So I got 2100 on M here, so let's take that. That was a wash. Color Master. I mean, even still, 2100 gold in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. That's still more efficient than playing the game. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kagurado. Like, the one change I would make to this version of the game to make it more tolerable is I would make it so that stronger monsters drop more gold. Like, I cannot understand why the giant griffin enemies at the bottom of the dungeon with hundreds of hit points still only drop upwards of 90 gold. Like, I think they should drop 900 gold. Or something insane like that. But they don't. So here we are. It's pretty realistic, yeah. So you need to be very mindful of my inputs here. We want to funnel all money into the named character. And save. Reset. You're grinding gold in an adventure game right now? Oh, nice. Is it that MSX game you were posting about? Man, I wish I had the courage to play adventure games or games in general in a foreign language. That scares me. I'm not strong enough to do that. I guess if I weren't streaming them, I'd probably be able to take the time to dive into that realm of gaming. Namely foreign language games. It's just, I feel so bad if I were streaming a game in a language I didn't understand and just constantly like, oh, what does this even say? Oh, let's, okay, hold on, let's translate, let's translate, let's translate, let's translate. Okay. But there's so many cool games in like French, German, Japanese. Who did I just give my money to? What am I doing? I'm losing sight of what I'm doing. Okay, he's got it all. Yeah, a lot of old computer games that are strictly in kana do not do well with translators, machine translators. Like if it's pure katakana, it's just Google just kind of doesn't understand. At least in my experience. Okay, so let's take these 4. Go to M. Nope, not you, not you. Okay, so M has all the money, so we can delete everybody else. I wasn't able to give M's money to anybody else, but we can roll up. See, now we have an odd number of slots available. We have 15 slots. We have to do it 4 at a time, so we're going to have a gap of 3 unused slots. At least the music's nice. I want to play Final Fantasy VII again. It's been years since I played FF7. What a good game. Create. Okay, Soda Pagoda, welcome. We're gaming right now. We're doing it. We're grinding. Teflo, welcome. I really want to play the remake. The remake. The thing about the FF7 remake is so many people meme and hate on it because they think it's a remake, but it's secretly a sequel. But it's called Remake, so it's incredibly confusing. It looks like a lot of fun. I'll play it eventually. The gold's being used for stats and equipment and consumable. Soda Pagoda. I need to juice my guy's stats up. I need to buy better equipment. I need to buy food. Everything. Everything requires money in this harsh, cruel world of Ultima. And I've not been able to successfully earn sufficient amounts of money by playing the game, so I have resorted to this. Yeah, I've got 2 blowpipes. I want bows. I want like these awesome silver bows. I want armor. And I want to raise my numbers. Maybe this is the loop that we want to be in. 1200 per set of 12 characters. And then just funnel that 1200 onto M. And then once M gets maxed out, we give M's money to Hal for Lore Master. This might be a good loop right here. This seems like a stable, consistent pattern. That's relatively trivial to execute. Fozzie got killed. We had to cut the fat. We had to delete Fozzie. Sadly, Fozzie has passed into the next dimension. We took Fozzie's ashes and we dumped them out on the ground and trampled them. It was very unceremonious. I mean, if Fozzie had gold, could have used it. Dad fell. Right on. You know what game's good? Final Fantasy Legend 2 for the Game Boy. That game is awesome. Okay, so that's 1,200 gold now. So now we take the 3 named characters in M. Let's go. The nasty dungeon, yes! The nasty dungeon. I love the nasty dungeon. That place is hard. Good luck. I think I had to draw a map of the nasty dungeon. I love to map out Game Boy games. Squirrel. Ultima 2. Stats can only be raised by one NPC in the whole game with no indication they can do it, and they often took your money and didn't do it. That's incredible. That's incredible. Sadly, there's no console ports of Ultima 2. The dungeons and towers, yeah, 100% useless. What a game. And to be fair, Lord British was like literally a teenager when he made it. Had nothing to work off of, just making it up as he went. Of course, there's going to be some misfires. Some ill-advised design choices. But it's really funny to look back on. I think we've got the rhythm here. I'm feeling good about this. I think we got the rhythm. Rej, welcome. Good luck with the grind. Hey, Rappyland, welcome. We're doing it, yep. This is what things have resorted to. And again, I'd like to stress, this is not the only way to play the game. This is definitely a game that can be played by playing it. You can dungeon crawl, you can accumulate wealth in other manners than this. But this is the most efficient way to get money. That I found, I should say. Your game requires you to earn billions of gold, but don't give you the method to do so. That's what happens. So we're up to 5,200 gold earned on M. So we can do another 2 cycles, 3 cycles. We can do another 3 cycles. I guess I could actually optimize that a little bit tighter. That's funny. I like Ultima 2. Where's Ultima 1? I don't know, maybe in America. Thank goodness for the internet. I should, to replicate authenticity, I should hold the reset button in when I press the power button. I'm not doing that. I don't think I can do that on an emulator. I think I did that when I was a child playing Dragon Warrior 1. I think that's the only game where I ever like actually we have to hold the okay. They're telling me I have to hold the reset button before I turn the power off. I'm gonna do that, okay. And after that I think I just kinda gave up on it. M's at 52. So this will be 64. Yo, left empty, welcome. Looking up a guide for NES Ultima 3, specifically getting money. Does mention this method under cheating. That's fine. He's cheating! He's cheating! He's playing my favorite game and he's cheating! Yeah, technically I would agree with Kagurado. I would classify this under an exploit, not a cheat. Although that's getting into semantics. Regardless, it's going against the spirit of the game. But if the spirit of the game is garbage, then I don't care. I'll go against it all I want. There we go. Yeah, so right now, Tefla, I have got a main mule character named M. I'm funneling all my gold onto M, and then I can create a new party with M plus 3 of my main party members, and take all the money from M and just give it to them. Like, you have this stable of 20 heroes to pick from, and you can kind of mix and match your party based on those 20 heroes. So if I wanted to, I could. It'd be much slower, but I could roll 3 new party members plus B-throw, and then just take those 3 party members and give their gold to B-throw, and then delete them and rinse repeat. But that'd be slower. That'd be slower. Like right here, my slots are full. I only have 3 empty character slots, so I can't roll 4 fresh parties. So now I have the named characters where all the money is. So I assemble a party with my 3 named characters plus M. And now we can take 400 gold, give it to M, 400 gold, give it to M, 400 gold, give it to M. So now M is 1200 gold richer. How much does 76? Okay. Yeah, Vanilla, I remember watching Duke Donuts play the Apple II version recently. I wasn't watching too closely because I knew I wanted to play the game, but I have distinct memories of him grinding treasure chests for considerable lengths of time. It's like, no matter how you slice it when you play Ultima 3, you're going to be grinding. The specific manner in which you grind may differ depending on your playstyle or the version you choose, but you are going to be grinding no matter what. I think he had a route where he could break into town and steal treasure chests and then escape safely, and he went with that path. So maybe that's the most effective way on the Apple II version. The most effective way to do this would be to open a hex editor and just change a couple little values. That's all you have to do. That's really the most effective way to earn money. And it would take much less time, even with my unfamiliarity with hex editing. It'd take much less time than this. Yeah, me neither. I would not blame anybody. I would not think less of anybody for doing that. That is rational behavior. We've probably earned close to 10,000 gold by now. I've actually lost track of how much gold I've earned. It's just a blur. We can't do 1,200 more, so now we have to take M's 8,800 and give it to our main party members. So I got 8,800 here, plus I got... I don't even know, man. We're definitely over 10,000 gold. So now we create a party with M and 3 of my 4 party members. Take M, give your gold to health. 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 Okay, health is maxed out, so give your gold to Lore Master. Oh yeah, I did the math. 86,000 gold is what we're shooting for. If I want to fully deck everybody out. We don't need to quite go that far. And we've earned, on these 3 characters, we're looking at about 15,000, 16k, plus whatever Bethro has. So we're making progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. The tricky, like the big thing is, it's very unclear how anything works in this game. Like, I don't know. And I don't want to know. Just speaking rhetorically, I don't know if it's more important to prioritize getting better equipment. I don't know if it's better to raise my stats. I did the wrong... M. Ready, man. Okay. Sloppy. That was sloppy. We got slop. Inefficiencies are creeping in. I cannot think about anything else other than menus. Yo, Bony Skull Man, welcome. Now we can almost get 2 pieces of dragon armor. We're almost there. I'm trying to think of a grindier game that I've played. I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure I've played more grindy games than this. But there's different ways in which games can be grindy. And there's different definitions people use to determine what a game is grindy. Like, people consider the typical Dragon Quest game to be grindy, and Dragon Quest 1 is grindy. But to me, a game is only grindy if there are extended periods of gameplay where you are solely focused on grinding encounters. Games like Final Fantasy, pretty much all the Final Fantasies, Dragon Quest games, post-Dragon Quest 1, you can just play the game and explore the dungeons and make progress through the story while fighting encounters, and you're not solely exclusively grinding. You're actually continuing on through the journey, through the story, while you play. So I don't consider that to be grindy, because you're doing other things while playing the game. What am I doing? Form? There we go. Even Dragon Quest 1 has the gold men, the gold golems. If you're looking for money, you just prioritize a specific enemy to expedite it. Dragon Quest 1, you need experience too. Like Dragon Quest 1, that's an outlier. That's just grinding the video game. That's more of like a proof of concept for their gameplay engine. Only the barest pretense of a story. The actual quest involves finding like 3 items. That's it. I wish we could hear more of these songs. Like that one just starts getting going, and then it cuts to this one. This one just starts getting going, and we reset again. Is that 12? Did I do 8 or 12? That's a real danger, Alana Ray. That is a real looming threat. I hope it doesn't happen. Gotta be mindful of it. Almighty C7, welcome. We're menuing. That's how Ultima's going today. Oh, nope, go back. Now we need to delete these people. Oh, I want to play Ultima Underworld. I don't have like any fixed plans to do so, but I would love to play it. It looks fantastic. I think it would be a lot of fun. I don't know what the next RPG is I want to play after this. I've kind of got the hankering to go back to some Amiga RPGs. So when you get to Whale's Voyage 2 and Rings of Medusa 2. Robinson's Requiem 2. That's not really an RPG, but... I've never played System Shock, no. I've watched a fair bit of the first System Shock, other people streaming it. It looks so good. It looks really good. One of these days I gotta play Parahelion on Amiga. That game looks wild. The game looks absolutely incredible. Dark Mirror. And Dark Mirror is like the isometric perspective one. I think Bardic Broadcast played through Dark Mirror a while back, maybe? I think I remember him playing it. It's really cool. So many cool games. Alright, what's M up to here? 3,700. Okay, good. Long ways to go. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. I bet that would be really fun too. What about Vampire with a Y? Vampyr. The Ultima style game. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. Ultima 3 Exodus. Nightmare? Nightmare looks great. I like the style, the visuals of Nightmare. Nightmare looks awesome. Fright Night for the Amiga? I don't know Fright Night for the Amiga, at least not offhand. No, 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 no! There we go. So we've now had 1 hour of grinding. We started the timer at 1843. I chit-chatted and figured out how to do things for a moment. We've had about an hour of just concentrated grinding. I'd hate to interrupt the flow to see how much money we've earned in total, but we may interrupt the flow here to see how much money we've earned in total. Oh yeah, I've heard about the Nightmare TV show. I gotta check out some episodes of it. So Half's money is maxed out. I think it was Half specifically. Their money was maxed out. Yeah, Half was maxed out. Okay. So open the calculator. We have 9999 plus 4900 plus 1699 plus 4100. We started with about 1100 gold. So we've earned about 19,000, 20,000 gold in the last hour. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 20,000 gold an hour? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We just have to do this 4 more times. So just 3 more hours. Just 3 more hours. Maybe we're not going to fully deck out our party. I don't think we're going to fully deck out the party. I don't think we're going to fully deck out the party. I don't think we're going to fully gear out the party. We've almost earned enough to max out our stats. And then we can just focus solely on equipment after that. So I gotta decide what we want to skimp on. Yeah, I'm trying to... I don't know. See, that's... The thing is, I don't know what the best way to spend this money is. I don't know the difference that getting a good bow, the silver bow, would make over my blowguns. I don't know how much of a difference getting maximum strength would do and still fighting with a blowgun versus my current strength, but the better weapon. Like, I did the wrong... My profits. We're eating into the profits. There we go. My ANK profits being deleted. So if I think towards the end of the game, we're going to eventually pick up the Mystic Sword and the Mystic Armor, which will replace, I think, the Bow and Dragon Armor for B-Throw. I don't know if we can get more than one Mystic Armor and more than one Mystic Bow, or Mystic Sword. Like, maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. It's possible to get multiple sets of Mystic Armor and multiple Mystic Swords, which would render all of my grinding for cash for equipment completely irrelevant. And that's the largest money sink, really. Well, I think it's roughly equivalent. Taking a base character up to max stats and outfitting characters, roughly equivalent gold cost. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I think I'm going to skip the Dragon Armor. I think we're going to skip the Dragon Armor. So that's 8,200 gold I don't need to earn. And I think I only need to buy one of the two silver bows. I don't need a silver bow for both health and B-Throw. The silver bow is 6,500 gold. So cutting out the Dragon Armor and one of the two silver bows I had planned would save me 14,700 gold. That's not enough. That's like that would cut out almost an hour. Smebble. That's how it's going. I'm grinding right now. Sorry, I'm grinding. Yeah, I think I'm gonna forego buying the Dragon Armor. Half can wear Iron Armor. That's the highest tier armor she can wear, which is only 2,500 gold. That's affordable. So I think as far as equipment goes, we're going to purchase one silver bow and one set of Iron Armor. I probably want to buy the lower tier of bow. Silver bow is 6,500, normal bow is 1,000. So we'll just pick up the normal bow and give that to B-Throw. And then we'll replace the normal bow with the mystic sword once we finally find that. So that would drop my equipment costs down to $10.50. So we need $65.50 for the silver bow, $2,500 for the iron, $10.50. So then I only need 10,100 gold for equipment instead of 50,000. So that's taking 2 hours out of the grind, which brings the total necessary down to 37,200. Plus, say, 8,000 gold for food and consumables. 37 would be about 45,000, I think. I think we can shave about 40,000 gold off my estimate. I think we can shave about 40,000 gold off, and if we're averaging roughly 20,000 per hour, that's good news. I think we can get that average up a little bit higher, though. This game, dude. What a game. What a trip. I think I can honestly say if I had this game as a kid, I would never finish it. Unless I was able to get my hands on the Game Genie. This would be too much for child me. Actually, I could, never mind. I could see myself doing this exact same process as a kid. I'd grab a couple CDs, put them in the stereo, the CD player, and just listen to music while I grind out money. I probably would have done exactly that as a kid. Never mind. I take it all back. This game's awesome. Hey Lily, welcome. We're grinding. It's we're desperate times. Desperate times. I'm currently rolling up characters, stealing their precious 100 gold, and then deleting them. I only need about 45,000 gold total. And we're getting it 100 at a time. We've been doing exactly this for 1 hour. And we got another hour to go. Oh, you did this on Bard's Tale? Oops, go back. So yeah, I think the plan will be max out stats and then just get a couple pieces of equipment. I think that's what I'm going to spend my money on. And then we'll prioritize trying to find the Mystic Sword and armor. I was gonna say, I think I remember that stream. It was just like start to finish a mega marathon. Ultima 3. I've been tempted to reset this from the start, but at this point, we don't need to. In fact, that would be very counterproductive in this version of the game. Because we can manipulate the world state by rolling new characters. Because the computer versions of the game, the difficulty of the monsters scale based on the total number of steps taken by the party. Whereas in this game, it's based on the highest level of your... highest character level in your party. So if the monster scaling gets out of control, we can just roll new level 1 characters and explore using them. Pony Canyon. So I have this down to a routine. I think this is probably the most efficient way to do this process. Although probably not. What are we up to here? 48. Halfway! So we need another 4 cycles of this, and then they'll be at 9,600. We can take that 96, give it to the main party, then check where we're at. That'll put me at 29. There's no faster way to menu here. That's unfortunate. You know what game I think we're going to play next week? I think next week we're going to play The Prisoner for Apple II. I'm so excited. I really want to play The Prisoner for Apple II. I think we're going to play that next week. Has anybody seen that show, The Prisoner? It's a classic of British television. I watched the whole show in preparation to playing the game. It's a really good show. I enjoyed it quite a lot. I am not a number. I am a free man. Be seeing you. It's a classic. I think we're going to play the Apple II game based on it. There's multiple games based on it. There's The Prisoner and The Prisoner 2, which I believe is just a remake of The Prisoner. Yeah, I want to play the original, the first one. How'd I like the ending? It was fine. It was kind of... you could tell with the ending they had no plan leading up to it. You could tell that they did not have an overarching story. And they just kind of tied things up and called it a day. And it was kind of just an abstract just kind of... It wasn't the best ending for a TV series. Put it that way. I kind of get what they were going for. It just wasn't executed very well. It was just kind of like just a bizarre, abstract, surreal sequence of events that didn't really make a lot of sense. But I kind of understand the theme, and it was meant to convey how the prison exists in all of us. We all are a prisoner to our own mind, our own ambitions, our own identity, and how that identity can coexist with society, and what it means to conform with society while still having individualism. Like, they tried to broach some certain subjects, it just wasn't executed very well. It was... it was weird. The show as a whole is great, though. It's like when the big reveal happens at the end where number 1 is just number 6. It's like, oh my god, ah! And he goes on trial, and it's just people singing, and what the heck, man? He directed one of the worst Columbo episodes. Is that... Now, when you say one of the worst Columbo episodes, was that the Commodore's wristwatch or whatever? Is that the one that McGoohan directed? Okay. I have seen in my life probably 5 Columbo episodes total. In that episode, the Commodore's watch was the very first one I ever saw. So I thought it was incredible. I really enjoyed it, but I had no sense of the tone of the show. I had no idea how much of an outlier it was. That was the very first episode of Columbo I ever saw. It's like, dude, this is trippy. This is awesome. This is just weird. And I was super into it. And then I watched other Columbo episodes. I was like, oh, wait, oh, they're not normally like this. Oh, okay. Yeah, Columbo acts like he's on painkillers. He's all doped up, and it's so weird. It's weird. I liked it. But again, without the context of having seen any other Columbo, and that being the very first one, I just wasn't expecting it. I wish there were Columbo video games. Why'd they never make Columbo video games? You'd think that'd be like a natural fit for a detective mystery game. So much money. It's so much money. So much money. So much money. I have no idea how much money I currently have. It's just a blur of menus. Everything's becoming a blur, just a haze. Just a sickening haze of menus. But yeah, I really want to play The Prisoner. I think we're going to play that next week. Beyond that, I'm not really sure. Dizzy's got to wait. We're going to go on a bit of a Dizzy break. Not for that long. Probably a couple weeks. And then we'll revisit Dizzy and start to play the home console Dizzy games. I really want to play Dizzy for the Nintendo. I really want to play Dizzy for the Mega Drive. We'll get there. We'll get there. I've been kind of thinking I want to play form. I kind of want to play Dark Souls on stream. I've had people request that I play Dark Souls. They would like to see me play Dark Souls. I might play Dark Souls on stream. I've played Dark Souls probably a dozen times or more. I've played that game so much. I love that game. It's brilliant. One of my favorites. We might play Dark Souls on stream. I think it'd be fun to do a playthrough. It is Dr. Furious, the ultimate barbarian game. That's how I play those Souls games too. You build a character, you give them lots of strength, and you find a giant weapon and you bash enemies with a giant weapon. And the satisfaction, the primal satisfaction of Unga Bunga bash with big weapon is just unrivaled. No other game comes close. No other game quite has such a visceral appeal as Dark Souls with big weapon Unga Bunga smash. It's so fun. It's so fun. I played Demon Souls. I have a copy somewhere over there. It's been a long time since I played Demon Souls. I have played it before. I think I only played through Demon Souls one time, whereas Dark Souls I played through like dozen. I've actually never used the Great Sword in Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, I'm so excited for the new Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, I use Charge Blade as my true love. Charge Blade. Charge Blade is where it's at. But I also like Switch Axe. I like Dual Blades. I think those are like the three main weapons. Oh, Lance and Gun Lance, those are fun too. Charge Blade is the real... That's where the magic is in Monster Hunter. I've only played the new ones. I've played World and Rise. I've never played the older ones before World. Maybe I'll play Demon Souls too. I don't know. We still have a bunch of old FromSoft games to play. I've only streamed Kingsfield 1 through 3 and Shadow Tower 1. We still have to play Shadow Tower 2, Kingsfield 4, and like Echo Knight and all those other games. Still gotta play those. Okay, 9,600. So now we can make sure I save. Spread this 9,600 gold around and see where we're at. Alright, so we have 9999 times 2 plus 5400 plus 4900. We're up to 30,000 gold. 30,298 gold. So I can max out my character's stats, and I'd have 3,000 left over. We still need 10,000 roughly to buy the equipment I want, plus 8,000 for the consumables. We still need about 18,000. God, man. I can only carry 45 plus 50. We'll do another 9,600. We'll do another 9,600. Finished Flintstones. Yeah, I played Flintstones for Super Nintendo Topa, and I finished that game. It was incredibly unsatisfying. You didn't even get to fight Kyle MacLachlan. It was a misery game. Misery game. Absolute hell game. BS. And. So this actually throws off my numbers a little bit if I do it like this. Because now M is sitting on 400 gold, so they can't take the full. I guess I lose 1 gold. That's no big deal. Never mind. Because now we're getting increments of 1,200, so up to 96 plus 4. Yeah, we're gonna lose 1 gold. Oh well. This is sickening. Sickening. Sickening game. The Flintstones. The Flintstones, man. Hey, Timmy the Great, welcome. Good day. We're grinding gold in Ultima 3 at the moment. We've been at it for an hour and a half now. We still got a ways to go. Well, not too much closer. We're getting there. Every character we create is one step closer to our ultimate prize. will I play bongo on stream? It's a good question. It's the hard-hitting questions. I've never played an arcade game on stream. For me, arcade games are a gigantic blind spot. I never had like a big arcade growing up. I never played arcades when I was younger. Like in my little hometown, we didn't even have an arcade. We had like a pizza place with a Simpsons arcade game. Like that's it. Like I don't have any sense of nostalgia whatsoever for arcades. So I have not dipped into the wild world of arcade gaming at all. Like I know that's like an entire universe of game filled with many wonderful and magical, exciting adventures. I have no experience with them whatsoever. Maybe we'll play bongo someday. I don't know. I think I'd have a lot of fun playing bongo. Arcades were prohibited in France? Oh no. And in Germany? It's unfortunate. I'm trying to think of the arcade games I've actually played, like physical arcade cabinets of. And I have distinct memories of the Simpsons arcade game at a pizza place in my hometown. I remember a VS cabinet, VS Goonies. The Goonies 1. I remember playing that in the arcade. It was awesome. I love the Goonies 1. But that was at like a laundromat, at a campground, at an amusement park. Like that was not near my home. It was not something I could reliably get to and play. Just on a family vacation, I have a strong memory of we were camping at an amusement park. Not like in the park itself. And the laundromat at the campground had an arcade cabinet with the Goonies. And I just always wanted to play the Goonies instead of ride the rides. Because the game was so fun. But like other than those two, I can't... Oh... At one point, there was a nickel arcade by where I lived. Like in my early 20s. And me and some friends would go there and bring like $10 and just change it into nickels. And we just play arcade games for like an hour or two. Everything just cost a nickel to run. And I remember playing through like Area 51 and like Battletoads and things like that and just credit feeding my way through them because it was just a nickel a piece. I can't like really remember any specific games other than like those. That's all to say. I don't know if I'll play bongo on stream. I'm sure eventually the day will come when I finally install MAME and figure out how to get that behemoth of a program running. And we start to dive into the world of arcade games. It'll probably happen. There's no immediate plans for it. I'm sure it's not bad, yeah. That's awesome, Omega numbers. The Price Club, Costco, Donkey Kong. Oh, Dino, welcome. Oh, I'll keep that in mind. I will remember you, Dino, when we cross that bridge. The thing is, I already have more than enough games I want to play. Do I really want to open the door to another tens of thousands of games? I already have so many games I want to play. Maybe. We've been menuing for an hour and 40 minutes now. Create? Already made? Okay. Form? $4,000. It's 36. 52. Who's that? Oh, Retro Island Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Rig and Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Oh, you came at the right time. How's Valkyrie Profile? Dude, I've always wanted to play that game, Rig. That game looks so good. Valkyrie Profile looks amazing. I've never played it, so I had to avoid your stream. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Bill. We're playing Ultima 3 Exodus for the NES today. This is an impossible game for aliens. I'm currently grinding. Believe it or not. I'm currently grinding. We are grinding. This is an evil game. Yo, Dano, welcome. I haven't played it. So many PlayStation RPGs I haven't played. This is my first time ever playing Ultima 3. I'm playing the NES version for sickos. This game, you need a lot of money. Ultima 3 Exodus, you need a lot of money in order to play the game effectively. And the most efficient way I have found to get money in this video game is to create 4 party members who start with 100 gold each, and then funnel all their money into one party member, like so. So now one of those 4 party members has 400 gold, and then reset the game and do it again. And rinse repeat until we have, what are we looking for? 45,000 gold. Yeah, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Well, we're going to be playing the game shortly, but for now we have to play the game. I've tried. We played for like 18 hours without doing this exploit. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. This game's impossible. This is not the only way to play this game. This is simply the most efficient way I have found to earn money, and money is of the utmost importance in this specific game. So here we are. We're rolling characters, pooling their money together, and then deleting characters. And then rolling characters, pooling their money together, and then deleting them. Create. I'm going to delete them. So currently, we've been doing this for about an hour and a half. The way I'm doing this is this character MM here is my money mule, and then Beethro, Bilbo, Loremaster, and Hal for my 4 main party members. We are rolling up 12 party members at a time, giving us 1,200 gold total. Giving that 1,200 gold to MM, deleting those 12 party members, and doing it again. And our goal is 45,000 gold, roughly. Which is actually more than I can carry. Because if everybody has 9,999, that's just under 40,000. We'll be fine, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. Just trust the numbers. Yeah, there's other ways to do this. There's other ways to play the game and earn money, but I have not looked up anything about the game. I'm not using the hint book. To me, as far as I can tell, in this version of the game, this is the most efficient way to earn money. Like, I tried going through dungeons and opening treasure, but I kept dying. It was just too hard. I never really tried breaking into the stashes of treasure in the individual towns. Did I do it? Yeah, because the guards that just appear from out of nowhere kept killing me. But every other method that I have discovered to earn money in this specific version of the game has been slower and less efficient than doing this. Yeah, I bet if I had a thief in my party, I wouldn't get caught. That's probably the problem. I probably should have rolled a thief character. But here's the thing. According to the game's manual, thieves do not work. And I have put my trust in the manual, the documentation of the game, to not lead me astray. But the manual literally says thieves do not get dexterity. And so I don't have the thief in my party, because they don't get dexterity, so why would I want a thief? Discard. Discards the character. Okay, create 4 more. Sorry, I know I'm kind of absent-minded and inattentive keeping up with chat, but this sort of grinding requires a non-trivial amount of focus. Like, I have to actually pay attention to what I do, so I can't really keep up with chat or engage in extended conversation. I apologize. I gotta be very careful not to delete the wrong characters, and I gotta always be menuing. ABM, always be menuing. Duke Donuts, welcome. Yeah, one wrong move loses an hour of gold. I hate that. Don't want to do that. Now we're almost to the end of the grind. We're actually pretty close. We're in the home stretch. Man, I'm jealous of Rig. Rig got to play Valkyrie Profile. That game looks so fun. Rig always plays such cool games. I want to play Valkyrie Profile. The game looks so good. The game looks so good. There are tons of PlayStation RPGs I'd love to play. Okay, what are we up to? 76. Two more loops of 12 characters each. 24 more characters. We just have to grind up 24 more characters. That's all. Discard. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. The music in this port of the game is fantastic, by the way. We're not hearing any of the full loops, but I really like the music in this game. You gotta be efficient, though. Yo, detective, like I give a damn. Welcome. Ultima Exis on the NES. People, create. I forgot to watch that, Duke. I gotta listen to that. I'll listen to that tonight after stream. The orchestration of the music for this game. Create. 4 more. Oh, not only did they try to put Ultima on a cart, they did it multiple times. Did I save? Yes. They put Ultima 3 on a cart. They put Ultima 4 on a cart. They put Ultima 5 on a cartridge. They put Ultima 6 on a Super Nintendo. They put Ultima 7 on the Super Nintendo. They put Ultima Savage Empires on the Super Nintendo. There's so many Ultima games on home consoles. Alright, 12 more. 12 more characters. Yeah, there are multiple versions of Ultima 4. I'm planning on playing the NES version of Ultima 4 after we finish this one, of course. Although I hear the Master System is the way to go for Ultima 4 on home console. And so, of course, since I heard that, that means I'm not going to play the Master System version of Ultima 4. Instead, we'll play the NES version, which I'm sure will be a much more improved, streamlined, balanced game relative to this one. Surely, surely, surely. The only way to know is to play it. We're almost done with the grind. We're almost done. Almost done. Almost done. Can finally play the game soon. It's happening. Four more characters. So we're going to end up with 4 party members, each with 9999 gold. My 4 main party members will all have 9999 gold after the end of this grind here. And that's not enough, to be perfectly frank. That's not enough to get everything. But it's enough to actually start playing the game. Okay, so now we've rolled, we've rolled all the characters we need to do. Now we have to funnel the money together and then go spend it. Okay, save. Alright, so M is currently maxed out 9999. Now we give this 9999 from M to my other party members. We delete all the excess party members. And then we play the game. Health's capped, so we need these 3. Let's go. Okay, Lore Master's full. Bilbo's full. Throws full. I have 301 extra gold. I didn't account for this. We overgrinded. So 2 hours, that's all. 2 hours. That could be worse. It's only 2 hours. That's all. We'll hold on to MM. Form party. We want beat throw, health, Bilbo then Lore Master. No, we want Lore Master than Bilbo. Oh, yes. Look at that. So now, it is worth bearing in mind that we could have simply hex edited our save file and changed a couple values and got this much gold in a matter of minutes. But instead, we played the game, we menued hard, and within 2 hours, we've maxed out our gold. That would be cheating. Yeah, I'd hate to cheat. Alright, let's play the game. Let's go spend this money. Oh, look at these horses, man. Oh, look at the horses. So what do we want to do? How do I play this game? What am I looking at? Let's go get some weapons first. We're gonna head to Dawn first. So to get to Dawn, we head into the forest here, head into this corner, then go north. We should be right about there. Gotta wait for the moon phases to line up. There it is. Is this the weapon store? The weapon store. Okay, so now we're going to buy the silver bow and a normal bow and a suit of iron armor. So Half, you get the silver bow. Oh yes! I got it. Need anything else? No. And Beethrow, you get a normal bow. Anything else? No. Equip. Boom! That's the... Oh, yes. Okay, sell. Blowgun. They can't... Sell blow... What? Okay. Is this the armory? Good job. Is this the armory? The armory. Okay, buy, health, you get iron. Anything else? Nope. Iron, armor. So all I knew, Duke, was that Dawn is a city that appears during 2 new moons. And so I assumed they would hide it in a forest, because that's the most tedious spot to check on the world map. What I did was I rolled 4 level 1 party members to reset the world state to the lowest level. Since enemies scale based on the highest character level, I just re-rolled 4 new characters, 2 wizards, 2 clerics, and then went through the forest down at the southern end of Sosaria, waited until 2 new moons, and then took a couple steps to try and check every tile of the forest, and I actually stumbled onto it fairly quickly doing that method. I have auto fire set to the B button, so you can just press B to pass turns on the world map. So with auto fire, I could just hold B down, and within like 10-15 seconds, it would go to the next new moon. So I'd move a couple steps, hold B down for a little bit, then take a couple more steps to scout out the tiles. It was quite fortunate that I found it as quickly as I did. So we have 2 of the 4 marks. We have all 4 cards. We need to head to Ambrosia now. Ambrosia. I remember there being a locked door here I'd never opened. fortune teller as well. Okay, wait, whoa. Let's go save. I don't know what to do now that I can play the game. I'm spoiled for choice. There's so many things we can do. Alright, save the game. Now I'm not going to spend this money frivolously. So let's go visit the fortune teller, pay for their clues, and then reset the game to get my money back. I never opened this door. Key. Ambrosia lies beyond Whirlpool. Bring a lot of keys with you. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Duke. It's kind of weird how it works. The enemies on the world map, their power level, their level is determined based on the highest level party member in your group. It's like right now, Beathro and Loremaster are both level 11, so we have really high level monsters roaming around. But if I were to just simply, in the same world, replace my characters with level 1 characters, the monsters go back to level 1 monster encounters. Okay, so we need to get these hints here. Let's learn my fortune. We got the 100 and 300 gold hints. Let's get the 500 gold hint. Okay. Let's get the next hint. Okay. Let's get the next hint. Mark of Snake is in the dungeon. Alright, that was a big waste of money. What is this game? Sorry, I just went feral for a moment. Literally every one of those hints was a waste of time and money. Worthless garbage. Alright. I was hoping we'd get hints as to the whereabouts of the mystic armor or sword. Well, the mystic sword's in the ground, but we need one of the picks to get the mystic sword. I don't know where the second pick is. I only know where the one pick is in the Dungeon of Death. This music is so good. Let's get out of here. We went to Montor. We bribed the prison guards. We spoke to the prisoners. A demon. Let's get my boat. In there! Yes! Okay. The ship is in the whirlpool. Wonder how long it's been. I forgot to trade my flowers in for compass roses. So let me check my map here. We do not need to visit the Intelligence Temple. Dexterity will be the last one. Let's head to the Wisdom Temple. So this is the only way you can raise your character's stats in this game. You have to visit the sacred land of Ambrosia and pay money at these temples, which are hidden in these forest mazes. Wrong way. So it's not obvious how to even get to Ambrosia, but people give you clues. And once you get to Ambrosia, it's not entirely clear what you're meant to do here. But there's 4 temples hidden throughout Ambrosia. Each one specializes in a single stat. So this is the Shrine of Wisdom. We want to give wisdom to Half, our paladin. Currently has 5 wisdom. Half can get up to 99 wisdom. So we need to give Half 9,400 gold and spend it all on wisdom. I'm lost in the menus here. Okay. Gold to Half. Gold to Half. Gold to Half. So now we need to give 400 gold away. $9,400. Now we're going to spend all of this money on wisdom. So prepare your eyes. It's about to be full screen flashing for a little while. Full screen flashing. I apologize, this is the game. To join more than 9999 gold, the access deleted. That's so rude! This one's a bit more civilized about it. It only gives away the money that the receiving person can hold. So if we try to give them money that they don't have room for, it just simply doesn't work. It doesn't delete the money, unfortunately. Let me just make sure I'm not wasting this. Yep, we're up to 77 wisdom. Alright, Half's up to 99 wisdom. Now we need to do the same thing for Bilbo, our cleric. So she needs 33 wisdom. So Bilbo, 8, 9, 10. $20. $30. 1, 2, 3. All right. So the result of that is now Bilbo, our cleric, has 99 max MP. Half, the paladin, has 49 max MP. There we go. On to the next temple. Now we head to the Strength Temple. I have a map of this area up on my other monitor, because the game gives you items that displays an auto map of the zone. So I used that item to get a map and then took a screenshot of it, just pasted it over here to my other monitor. Go this way. Will I be importing my characters to Centauri Alliance? Probably not, dude. Probably not. I've enjoyed CRPG Addict is blogging about Centauri Alliance. He's in the middle of playing it right now. He just rolled fresh party members. He didn't import anybody, despite the fact that he had played all the previous games. I don't remember his reasoning why. That game looks pretty cool, though. Centauri Alliance. I love sci-fi RPGs, though. Strength Temple should be right over here. There it is. Looks like nobody's ever done it, and it might not work. Cool. Oh, I love old computer games. Alright, this is the Strength Temple. So for Strength, we want Bilbo and Half to max out their Strength. Half being a what's it? Half being a bobbit means she can only get a maximum of 75 strength. But Bilbo, or Beethro's a dwarf, so he can get up to 99 strength. So she can only get 75 strength max. He can get 99. So she needs 5,000 gold, and he needs 7,400 gold. Okay, so that should be health. Yep. So now she can max out her strength. And then 9,400 gold. So we'll just take it from Lore Master, give it all 9,000 to Beethro. Pern, welcome. Don't eat the squid, welcome. Welcome. We're playing Ultima 3 for the NES. This is a wild game. This is an insane game. Okay, that should be it. 9,400. 9,400? 7,400. I need 7,400. Whoops. Whoops. Get that back. So 74 and 5,000. Okay. More full screen flashing. So prepare your eyes. Look away. Drink some water. It's unclear, Graffin. At times, very, very bad. At times, quite good. This is a insane game. Yang Station, welcome. Thank you. I've had a bit of practice. Okay, donate another. Now Half's turn. That seems to be a common theme, Graffin. A lot of people, surprisingly, have said something very similar. They had this game as a kid, always wanted to get into it, but it was just impenetrable. And it, yeah. Yeah, that tracks. This is quite a hard game to understand how to even play it. Oh, number go up! Okay. So the only other stat that I'm concerned with, we're not going to raise the two spellcasters' strength or dexterity. I'm just not going to. I just cannot be bothered. I don't think they would give any benefits. We're just not going to. They can't hold or use better weapons. We're just not going to give them strength or dex. The wizard does not need wisdom for anything. The cleric does not need intelligence for anything. The paladin does not need intelligence for anything. The fighter does not need intelligence or wisdom. We need to raise dexterity. He can cap his dex at 75. So we still need 2,000 gold over to Bithro. Then we visit the dexterity shrine. 2,000 gold to Bithro. Okay, now we can visit the dexterity shrine and cap his dexterity, and then we're done with stats. Honestly, Duke, what game has had the most intense menuing of anything I've played? Honestly, it might be this game right here. We literally spent 2 hours straight menuing today. I think this takes the cake. I think this takes the cake. Saga games, yeah. Saga games abstract a lot of the systems, and you do spend a lot of time in menus, but there's things happening while you're menuing. This was just, man, oh man. Do I have flowers? Did I turn in my flowers? I didn't turn in my flowers, so we don't need to pick up more flowers. Okay. Let me bring up my map again. This leads to flowers when you go down here. Dude, I cannot wait to get into a fight and see just how strong we are now. Oh, this is exciting. There should be a monster right down here we can fight. There he is! Gargoyles appears. What new spells did I learn? Destroy? Recall? Map? 126! Yes. So Bithro's using his blowguns. No, we replaced it with the bow. I was doing average of like 30 damage per enemy and per hit. Silver. Come on, silver bow! Hit them with a silver bow. Come on, Half. 145. Dude. One. Bithro still tack a lot of damage, but I haven't upgraded Bithro's armor yet. Half takes more damage. I gave Half better armor and she's taking more damage. I think this game's broken. I gave Half stronger armor and now she takes more damage from the enemies. That's pretty cool. Fight. Pirates appears. This will be easy. One thing we're going to need to focus on is leveling up Bilbo, our cleric. His experience points earned in combat is based on who lands the killing blow on enemies. And so naturally my healer is lagging way behind in experience. Let's throw a destroy spell out. Oh, well, I can just do that. Never mind. I can just cast destroy. Okay, all the problems are fixed. Get out of here, Kraken. The man of wars. Let's rot them. So destroy costs 60 MP to cast, okay. I'm poisoned. These enemies suck, dude. Got him. So this guy up here, I can't hit him. I literally can't hit him. I literally cannot hit him at all. Okay, they're moving closer. Bring you up, bring you down, pass. Unless that Man-O-War in the top left decides to move, I cannot end this battle. They moved down? Come on. Okay. Hello? I still can't hit him. Please move right. Please inch your way to the right. Yes! Alright, we got it. There is a whirlpool. I don't want to sail into that whirlpool. I don't want to accidentally leave Ambrosia. Go, go, go! So Bilbo's now poisoned. I can't cure the poison until I earn about 50 MP. I'm just gonna have to eat the damage. It's no big deal. Just a little bit of damage. And now one last round of full screen flashing. We're gonna raise our dexterity up to max. There we go. Alright. Stats are juiced all the way. We have fully juiced our stats. Numbers have gone up. So now, we're left with leftovers. Let me pool all my money together to see what we have. And 2,800 gold left over. What are my tools looking like? I need to decide how to spend this money. Everybody has a silver horn. Beautiful. Yep. And Bilbo's got my tools. I only have 1 torches, 9 keys, 3 gems, 1 powder. So the next order of business is we need to start diving into the dungeons and exploring the dungeons. Because we still need to find 2 marks as well as the silver pick, and there's probably more treasure to find at the bottom of some of the dungeons. I might just spend all my money on food. How many gems do I need still? Check my maps here. Oh god, I need a lot of gems. So here's my maps. You can see each cave, each dungeon seems to be 8 floors deep. I found 7 dungeons, which seem to be all the dungeons in the game. I haven't found more than this. There doesn't seem to be room for more dungeons than this. But I know the Cave of Death has the silver pick in it somewhere. So we should probably start with the Cave of Death. I've mapped the Cave of Death all the way down to the bottom. So you don't need any gems for that. The Cave of Moon over here is incredibly hard to reach. So my suspicion is that we'll find at least 1 mark in the Cave of Moon. And I'm still missing 3 maps for there. I haven't done anything in the Cave of Soul or the Cave of Madness. Cave of Fool. Cave of Gold. I have no idea. Where's the Cave of Death at? We'll start with the Cave of Death. Seeing as how it's already mapped, we can earn money while in the Cave of Death. It's... Okay, right next to Lord British's castle is the Cave of Death. Let's head to the Cave of Death and try and find the silver pick and perhaps another mark or 2. So let's get out of here. I forgot Half can cure poison now. Half can cure poison now. Oh, Beathro's poisoned! How much did that cost? There's another Kraken! Ha! I thought I was being clever and I tried to cast the stop spell to stop the Kraken from moving. While I was casting the spell, the Kraken moved 2 tiles into the channel. So, dude. Well played. They got me. I don't even have a freaking compass heart. Oh. Oh, they got me. Outplayed. Okay, we can cure the poison now. Alright. What I'm doing is I'm just holding down B to pass turns to recover my magic points. Wonder if I can sneak around this guy. Okay. I'm just gonna play it safe here. We're gonna use a powder. There we go. Where is the whirlpool? Bum, bum, bum. Let me in that whirlpool. Hey, Amiga Runs, welcome. Where the heck am I at? Oh, where the heck am I at? Okay, that's Cave of Gold. Let's go buy some food. That's the bar. Oh, food's in the bottom right. Look at the horses. Look at the horses, man. Look at the horses. Do they do anything useful? They inspire joy deep within my soul. I look at these horses and I feel happy. Bilbo, buy food. 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 Press the food button. Okay, now everybody's got 397 food. That's good. Until we get gremlinized in the dungeon. Before we head to the Dungeon of Death, we need to turn in these flowers to Sherry. Sherry has her own unique theme song. Here he is. Theme of Sherry. Give. 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 I guess it's the castle theme. I think what the horses actually do, they reduce the amount of time it takes for your characters to consume their food. So they are speeding up your travel time by reducing the consumption rate of your food. I think. Now we're gonna go save. No, we don't need to save just yet. We're gonna go to the Cave of Fire to hit the healing fountain, and then go to the Dungeon of Death. Pull up my map here. Dun, 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 dun. Cave of Fire. Face east and cast light. Let's cast glow and go east, south. The second left door. Don't drink from there. Go here. Walk through there. Turn right. Climb. West. North. 3 steps north. And here. Now we can heal everybody. Oh, I love the dungeon music. Okay, everybody's healed. Let's get out of here. Cast Surface. What's my experience look like? Yeah, we need to pay careful attention to battles and try to funnel as much experience into the cleric as possible. She's lagging behind. Demons appears! Well, you know what we do about demons? We destroy demons. Miss. 134. Oh, it makes me so happy to see big number. Oh, good work, Half. Ooh, treasure. Oh, try again. There we go. I remember that, Lily, from the C64 version. The dungeon theme was like this very grating and horrible, like 4-note loop. I'm happy they changed it in this version. It's so much better in this one. Okay, save. Alright, now we're going to the Dungeon of Death. Dude, these horses. I love how the horses don't have like a north or south sprite. They're always facing left or right. So they're just like strafing, sidestepping. Alright, here we go. Dungeon of Death. Dungeon of Death. Let's explore. Alright. Light things up a little bit, Bilbo. So there's nothing of value except if we go due south this way. Should be something right here. Oh, it's a poison trap. Okay, cool. Sick. Awesome. Okay. Find down. So now we're in a room with secret slides. What's in the middle of this room? Sultry wind, okay. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Duck Admire, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you very much. We need to go south to relight things up with glow spell. Turn east. Skeletons! Got him. Let's open. Okay, that's a treasure chest. So I'm still going to be picking up treasure chests as we explore these dungeons, because we do still have a need for money, but most of the money will be spent now healing party members at the hospital, or buying more food, or buying consumable items. So we still do have a purpose for gold. I'm gonna go all the way to the north. 1 golems. Okay, this is easy. They rank us out. Welcome. The Cave of Death. Dun, 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 dun. Go past that door and then turn left. There's something up here. Ghouls! Oh, the ghouls? The ghouls? The ghouls? Okay, that's a treasure chest. So for those who missed it or haven't seen, again, I have maps here on my other monitor. These are maps given to us from the game. You can use gems, which are a consumable item, to display a map of the floor of the dungeon you're on. And I'm systematically visiting each one of these question marks on each floor and leaving a little mark on it to indicate what it is. They're all just points of interest. Somewhere in this dungeon there's a key item we're trying to find. And somewhere in all of the dungeons are 2 more marks we have to find as well. And these marks are required for progressing in the game. So right now I'm right here. I just opened that. That's a box of treasure. So we need to head up to this one, and all of these, and that, and that, and that, and then we head back down. Something right here. Okay, it's a box. It is very nice having extra MP on health. So now my cleric isn't always spending all of her MP opening treasure chests. Another box. Oh, there's something right there. That's poison. That's fine. You can poison me. I'm already poisoned. I don't care. Whoa. Treasure. Open that. Open that. Demons! No. Alright, Bilbo, you're up. Let's cast the destroy spell. I love this effect. 2 of them still alive. It's good enough. So I'm not really worried about my poison. The fact that all my party members are poisoned. I'm not really worried that I'm just bleeding damage. Because typically in these dungeons you'll find fountains which heal your status ailments or just heal you to full health. So I'm not really worried about fail. 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 Oh, I'm out of magic. Time to spin. There we go. There's other ways to do it, Young Station. You can just use the open command or the get command, and it will open the treasure chest without costing MP, but doing so runs the risk of the chest being trapped. Alright. Which can damage the whole party or poison the whole party. And presumably you're meant to use a thief to disarm the traps. Presumably. But the game's manual for this version of the game says that thieves do not work, and therefore I do not have a thief in my party. Just stupid on my part, but we're committing to the bit. Let's light things up. Fountain! Yuck! Okay, that fountain hurts you. Fountain here. Mark of Kings! Man, I already have that. I already have the Mark of Kings. Alright, this floor is now done. So we want to go down to the next floor. We want to take the bottom left or top right? The bottom left, okay. Going here. Secret slides. right. Boom. Down. Floor 3. From here we want to go south. Beware of traps. Here. Okay, this is a fountain that fully heals the whole, or everybody who drinks from it. There we go. So again, it doesn't matter that we're poisoned and taking damage because this fountain has now fully healed everybody to maximum. There's more treasure in this room, but it's not that important that we pick it all up. Mains. Let's funnel all of this experience into Bilbo. Dude, this is actually like fun to play the game. It only took 21 hours to get to the fun. Like, this is actually cool to explore these dungeons. I just wish it wasn't so grindy. I wish you didn't have to go through all that nonsense to get to the fun. Oh, miss. So the rot spell brings all the enemies down to almost dead. It doesn't kill enemies, but it brings them to almost dead. And so now I can move my cleric up and just kill them, assuming I can actually land attacks. Or I'll miss 4 times in a row. Come on. 5 times in a row. Alright, good. Maybe I should have juiced up Bilbo's stats as well. There we go. Mm-hmm. 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 Get a heal. Step up. Bilbo attack, 25 damage. There we go. Delicious. Back to the fountain. Okay. Yeah, chat business, we're done. 2 hours. We had 2 hours of grind. 2 hours of pure menuing. Oh, trap, but I avoided it. Let's light things up a little bit. We want to go due east. Take the ladder down. Okay, level 4. Level 4 has a lot of things we have to find. Here we are at level 4, right here. We're on the little swirly-doo. We need to check all of these question marks. All of these question marks. This is about where I had to escape. That's the mark of kings down there. These are all traps. This floor. I got a lot to find still. Let's go. We'll start with east. Ever adventure. So true. Go through the wall. Hey, treasure. A sultry wind touches your cheek. Okay, thank you. Bop, 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 bop. Here comes my favorite part of the song. We're going to turn east. Gremlins! Poison! Sultry wind! Gremlins! Alright. Good stuff. This is our reward for exploring the game. This is how the game... This is just gaming. This is our reward for daring to explore. Let's light things up. I need to turn... Oh, this is so confusing. I want to go west. Okay, treasure. Oh my god. Turn south. Gremlins, cool, sick, awesome, fun. It's a box. What is wrong with this game? What is wrong with this game? Sultry wind. Trap. Get some light again. We want to turn east. Go up here. That's a box. We're going to need the gold from these boxes to replenish our food once we're done with the dungeon. Because each gremlin steals 100 food from a random party member, and 100 food equals 100 gold. So we need to be opening these chests to resupply once we're done here. Hey, a lot of treasure. Back up, turn right. Poison, okay. That's the stairs down, but we need to thoroughly check everything on this floor. Oh, gremlins, yep, thank goodness. Okay, fourth time's the charm. We haven't gotten to an encounter in a while. Keep going north. Sultry wind. Turn south. Oh, cool. Cool. Awesome. Gremlins. Sweet. Sultry wind. Okay, this is probably a treasure chest. Yep. Oh, we could just navigate in the dark. Go north. Turn right. 2 steps. Gremlins. Alright, sick. Go south. Poison. Good. Go east. This is treasure. Update the map. So we turn south. I mean, there is a light spell. Yeah, I can always cast a light spell. The thing is, it seems like about half or a third of these random tiles on the floor extinguish your light. So, like, why? Why? Oh, gremlins, sick. Alright, cool. Ooh, a box. Dun, 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 dun. This right here is why it's not worth the time, in my estimation, to try and earn money in the dungeons. Like, I've lost about close to 1,000 gold I've lost just because gremlins are stealing it in the form of food. I have not earned 1,000 gold. Okay, no, maybe I have. We might break even. Alright, we're done with this floor. So we've checked out every point of note on this floor, so let's relight. West, west, turn north, and climb down. Alright, floor 5. So what are we looking at here in floor 5? There's a mark and a fountain, and we have to keep going down. I guess we can use the relocate spell here. Poisoned. Well, I marked that on my map incorrectly. I used the symbol for the mark of... My map is wrong. There we go. Keep going west, south. Oh, I need to go down here. Ghouls! Okay, this fountain here will cure my poison, which doesn't matter because we're bound to get poisoned in like 5 seconds from now. Oh. Hey, Boletta, welcome. I've heard Richard Garriott will respond to tweets, people letting him know that they beat his games, which is awesome. That's really cool. Let's go south here. There's 1,000! Oh, here we go. Circle Death. Hard Trap. What does Circle Death mean? Arg Trap. Arg Trap. Arg Trap. Poison Trap. Oh, we're poisoned now. Yeah, it took a little bit longer than I thought. Oh my god. I see what they're doing now. Okay. So we will turn south and walk through the wall. Turn west, Circle Death. So that means the next 4 steps will be traps. 1, 2, Circle Death. I feel like there should be something here. So now we go west through the wall. Okay, we're on the outer ring. I bet this is just pure treasure. Every 2 steps there should be a treasure chest. Whoops. Bradles! Kill him. I don't really have a very good spell. Two hits. It's interesting how Beethro seems to do so much more damage with his lower level weapon compared to Half. I guess stats really do make that much of a difference. This Bilbo's got 25 more strength, or 24 more strength than Half. But Half is using the better weapon. But Beethro seems to reliably do more damage. Step up. Nice. Okay, so those are all treasure chests. East. It's all treasure chests. It's hard to say, Doppel. It's hard to say. I can't really tell yet. We're definitely doing a lot more damage, but I can't really tell if my accuracy's improved or not. Circle Death, one of the seals. We're looking for the Mark of Snake and the Mark of Force. In this dungeon specifically, though, we're also looking for the Silver Pick. All I know is that those 2 marks I'm missing are in some dungeon somewhere. And please no spoilers, I will find them eventually. I got my money, Boletta, by rolling new characters, pooling their money into a single character, and then deleting them. And then rolling new characters, pooling their money, and then deleting them. The start of today's stream was literally 2 hours straight of rolling characters and stealing their money. It was a little bit demented. It was a little bit addled. It was a little unfortunate. But we had to do it. It needed to be done. Okay, those are all treasure. Like, I went in and I thought about it hard and crunched the numbers. I didn't crunch the numbers. But as far as I could tell, doing that method specifically was the most efficient way to earn money. Because again, these treasure chests, notice the gold variance. Not one of these treasure chests has ever given us 3 digits worth of gold. And look how much time it takes to open a single treasure chest. And that one was only worth 38. Like, dude. It's just so unbalanced. There we go. You go west. This should be the last treasure. Okay. So those are all treasure. The reason I'm spinning like this, I'm just tapping right to spin in circles. Every 4 turns we make, so every 1 complete rotation gets 1 MP restored. And we have to spend MP to open treasure, fight monsters, so we gotta take periodical breaks to just spin. Let's turn the light on. Use bright this time. Okay, so we're done with floor 6. Let's head down to floor 7. So go north, north, turn right, go through the wall, go north, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps, then go through the wall, and go through the wall, go through the wall, and then go south. That's up! Help me go down. Oh, we want to go up. We want to go up. And from here, more treasure. The song, man. It's so good. Okay, those are all treasure chests. Now there's 2 very suspicious rooms on this floor that we're about to go check out. We need to go south. Gremlins! Say it isn't so. Fountain, delicious. Oh, we got a healing fountain. Perfect. This song. That's a full heal. Due west, through the wall. Poison fountain. Alright, cool, awesome, neat, clever, sick, incredible. No drink, turn north, go through this wall. Poison fountain, alright, awesome, sick. We might lose all of our food here. We must make a sacrifice in the name of science. Mains! Rot. We're going to funnel this experience into Bilbo. Okay, every enemy got hit by rot. Now it's up to Bilbo to go clean up. Oh yeah, Bifraction. I'm kind of excited to do just that. Look up guides to see what other people recommend their experience playing this game. Because this has really been a wild game. Stay away. Stay there. We may need to give Bilbo some assistance here from my other party members. But she needs as much experience as she can get. Nice, nice. So up. Let's get some heal. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Do the super heal. Oh, we can bring her up to level 8 already. Yeah, she's already earned 2 levels worth of experience. So this is really good. This is really good. This is really good. At the moment, what we're looking at is quite terrifying. We are standing right here, looking south. There's a lot of question marks here. And we were told something about gremlins on this floor. I predict every single one of these will be gremlins, except for maybe this one here might be a treasure chest. But maybe it's the pick. Maybe that's what we're looking for. But here we go. Let's march on to the questions. South. Gremlins! 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 Okay, they were all gremlins. Awesome. 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 Incredible. Thank you, Richard Garriott. Thank you, Lord British. That was so much fun. What the heck is wrong with him? Ah, okay. There goes the money. Burzel, we maxed out gold for all 4 party members and raised their stats to maximum. We bought new equipment for everybody. Now we can finally survive going into the dungeons. We've made tremendous progress. At the moment now, we just have to search all of the dungeons for all of the MacGuffins necessary to complete the game. And I have no direction other than this specific dungeon we're in, the Dungeon of Death. Somewhere in here is a silver pick, which can be used in some way to find the best armor in the game. So now we go west, turn north, go west, turn north. It's a lot of goyles. My MP's low, so we just gotta fight these normally. Two hits, nice. missile? Oh. That does so much damage! So yeah, Half, for example, my paladin now has the silver bow equipped, which is the single most expensive weapon in the game. So previously I had blowguns that would deal about 30 to 40 damage. And now with the silver bow and her juiced up stats, she can do 150 damage in a single hit. It's way, way, way better. Beethro is wielding just a standard bow, not the silver bow. But now he does over 100 per hit, whereas he used to do about 30. Like, or just way, 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 way stronger now. $170. Got him. Okay. Dude, this next floor sucks. I'm down. Level 7. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we are here in the swirly dew. It's just a giant open mess. I mean, we could take the stairs down. Oh, man. We could go straight to the stairway. What am I doing? We could go straight to the stairway there. But we gotta hit each and every one of these question marks. We have to. I got some of them. Like, I know this one's a box, that's a trap, that's a gremlin, that's a trap, that's a treasure box. And then the bottom floor has the Mark of Kings up here. I remember these were all trap tiles. I remember that much. There's a fountain there. Mark of Kings. I suspect the pick will probably be over there, or over there. Or maybe here. Or one of these random scattered points. But I mean, I've skipped a couple question marks. But, like, this wouldn't be the silver pick. These wouldn't be the silver picks. There's patterns, typically, to these, the way the things are distributed. Like, whenever you enter a new floor, there's always just text on the floor next to your ladder, or almost always. And, like, here, this was the Circles of Death. You'd come across a text box and then traps, text box. It's like I'm kind of making assumptions based on patterns. That's what you have to do. Let's go west first. Colossal Cavern. Okay, there's a box. And because the way the game renders engines, or renders the dungeons, the first-person dungeons, we just have a black screen, even though everything's lit up. Because the walls are all too far away for them to be drawn. So we need to step west once, turn north, step north twice. Hey, look, gremlins. Back up. Okay. Go south. It's a box. Okay. 2 steps south and turn east. That was a mega trap. East, south. So nothing happens, so that must mean this is a box. There it is. Let's get light. Let's light up this area. When you go 2 steps south, south, west, west. Hey, it's a box. And south, poison, gremlins. South, west. It's like they designed these dungeons in a way to maximize time spent wasting the player's time. It's like this. Oh my god, these dungeons are just demented. But it's so nice to just kill monsters. Okay, where am I? What was that? I don't even remember. Don't even remember what that was. We go north. Trap, cool. One, two, three. It's another trap. Gremlins. One, two, three, four. Hey, it's a box. Trap. Gremlins. Trap. What the? Alright. 1, 2, 3. Turn left. It's a box. Gremlins. Trap. Box. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more points of interest. We're getting there. Go due west till we hit something. It's a trap. 2 steps, then south. It's gremlins, it's a trap, it's gremlins, it's a trap, and then it's gremlins, then it's a trap. Okay, go east. 1, 2, 3, then south. It's a box, okay. 1, 2, poison. South, 1, 2. I'm standing next to a trap, so we have to avoid it. We need to go south, west. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, it's a box. Over north, trap. Okay. South 2. Oh, just keep going south till we hit there. And now east, 1, 2, the north. That's a lot of snatches! Okay. I wasted my turn. I can't rot them. That's fine. We'll just cast stop here. I was hoping to rot them and feed this experience to Bilbo, but I was not paying attention to my MP. Fighters are getting all the experience here. That's fine. Piece of cake. Alright, now I don't remember where I am on the map. Okay. We have checked every exclamation point on the floor in this giant colossal cave. So we want to go east, east, turn south, 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 climb down. Here we are at the bottom. We have a fountain of full heal. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Fountain of full heal. So on the bottom floor, the pick must be here. The pick must be on this floor. South. 1, 2, 3. Turn, go through the wall. Traps to gold. East. Okay. Curing condition. Good. Let's go north. Traps to gold. And here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why wasn't that a trap? Get? Okay, well everybody's poisoned, but now we've cleared out all the traps here, so let's go cure condition. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Turn north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Turn north, go through the wall. Light things up a little. Okay. I guess we go east? Box, interesting. I'm getting worried. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried here. We're not gonna find the pick. We may have a problem. The entire reason I decided to go down into this dungeon was to find the silver pick. Because multiple people, at least one NPC, told me specifically it's in the Dungeon of Death. Here we are at the bottom of the Dungeon of Death, almost finished exploring it. And there's no pick to be found. That is quite disconcerting. Just open the damn chest. Okay, so that's one corner fully cleared out. Unless the pick doesn't show up as a question mark on the jewel, and it's just an unmarked tile somewhere that you're just supposed to find? I mean, the Mark of Kings is here. Can we get something on the Mark of Kings? No, we already have the Mark of Kings. A little bit worried. Look at this! Wyverns! Man the ship! Oh, he's dead. These things hit really hard. Yeah, it's not all been a waste. I mean, obviously it's not been a giant waste. We're gonna leave this dungeon with a lot more money than we had entering it. We're gonna have a lot more experience for my party members as well. Like, it hasn't been a waste of time. Plus, knowing that the necessary marks. Dragons! Knowing that the marks I'm looking for are not here is good. It's information. It's one of the 7 dungeons we can check off the list we know not to explore moving forward. Oh. This might be dangerous here. I mean, there's a full heal fountain on this floor, so it really doesn't matter too much. Look at the dragons! Look how sick they are! One claw opens and closes, the tail flaps, the head moves, the wings. Alright, they're dead. I wish I could open this. Okay. Where am I? Go west here and... Demons! A wall of beef, welcome. We're getting there, yes, we're getting there. We're not at the end yet. Right now, our current objective is we are exploring the dungeons to try and find the necessary MacGuffins to make our way to Exodus. There are 7 different dungeons that I've found throughout the world map, and I don't know which ones we need to visit. Just gotta explore them all. We're not given enough direction in the game to know which of those 7 we're looking for specifically. So we're almost done fully exploring 1 of the 7 dungeons. Dude, Half's getting bullied. Getting bullied. Do a flame, that should kill it. Empty Eye, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. How's it going? I'm still playing Ultima 3. I'm still doing it. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How's your stream? We are 22.5 hours deep into this excellent RPG adventure. Just gotta fight these demons real quick. Oof! Taking a lot of damage from this fight. Okay, we're good. Okay, a part of me wants to spin. Let's spin. Yeah, welcome, Flan Kitty. Welcome. I'm gonna spin for a moment. Don't mind me. I'm doing this to restore my MP because this is a video game. How much do I want? A lot. All of it. Okay, that's good enough. What is this encounter rate? Ultima 3. What I need to do is make my way over to the healing fountain. I just wasted my turn. I'm trying to make my way to the healing fountain now. We're at the bottom of the Dungeon of Death currently. There's one little stash of treasure to open. Oh yeah, Empty Eye. We got the fighter's maximum strength dexterity, the paladin is maximum strength dexterity and wisdom, the wizard is maximum intelligence, and the cleric is maximum wisdom. We bought one silver bow and gave it to the paladin. I bought a normal bow and gave it to the fighter. We bought iron armor and gave it to the paladin. We literally spent 2 hours straight rolling characters, stealing their money, and deleting them. It was awesome. Bradles. So yeah, now my 2 fighters can actually kill enemies quite effectively. Like prior to the giant grind session, each individual encounter would take all of my resources. Like I'd have to spend all of my MP and a lot of hit points as well just to survive a single fight. And now that we did the grind, we're much more durable. Let's do a big heal on health. I think it's still probably going to be important to raise our character levels a fair way higher, a fair bit more, since character level serves to give you more maximum MP, or maximum HP. We've already got multiple levels banked, so this is good, this is good. Go south. Let's clear the poison, and back up 1, 2, 3, through here, here. The song. 1, 2, 3, left, boom, boom, north. Dragons! Oh, these are just wyverns. It's so mean how enemies can just do that. These higher tier enemies, they just stand there and attack one of your party members for about 100 damage. That's their entire script. If they're feeling frisky, they may advance one tile closer to you. I guess that's a way of making it so that if you don't have enough hit points total, you're just not going to survive the fight. I guess that's the way of balancing it. Bilbo took a lot of damage here. Get some light. Okay, so we're moving north. Oh my god! These are just mains. Mains are trivial. Missile? I thought that might kill. I still miss a fair amount, even with my juiced up stats. But I do seem to be landing hits a bit more reliably than before. I think dexterity might actually contribute to hit chance, but maybe not. It's very hard to say what does what in this game. As usual, young Billiam, I have no idea what your question means. I don't know how to answer. So I will not. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, keep going north. I almost want to stop and heal Bilbo, because one more encounter with dragons. No, we gotta commit. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, just go all the way down and this way. Please give me a pick. Please give me a pick. skipped the first text box. There it is. A random unmarked treasure chest. Oh, we got the silver pick. Ah, yes. So I'm just checking my notes here. The silver pick is hidden in the Dungeon of Death. We have to use the silver pick to dig up the mystic armor. Do I have any clues yet as to the specific location of the mystic armor? That's a no. Somewhere in the game, there's armor that we have to dig up using this pick. Alright. Good. Sick. There were 2 other treasure chests left in this dungeon. So it wasn't the last one. There were 2 other treasure chests in this dungeon. It wasn't quite the very last one, but... let's get out of here. Oh, we gotta just use a compass heart. Just use a compass heart. Alright, 1 dungeon down. Now we have to immediately go purchase more food. And then go level up. Am I surviving? Am I dying? Oh, we're good. Let's buy some food let's buy some of this food. The silver pick will be used somewhere in the game to dig up the mystic armor. That's all I know. Somewhere in the game, we can now use the silver pick to dig up armor. There's also a gold pick, which is used to dig up the mystic sword. Now, I have an idea where the mystic sword is, but the mystic armor, I don't know at all. Let's go talk to Lord British. Level everybody up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Level 15! Let's go save. I love this song. We need to still visit the fortune teller here. Let's pay them a quick visit. I think it's this direction. Dun, dun, dun. It was not this direction here. Who are you? Travel all over the world, into the ground, into the forest, into the sea, and the islands. Oh, thank you. Are you descendants of Link? I think this is where the fortune teller is, down here. Still don't have the mark of barrier, so I can't walk over these damaged tiles without suffering massive damage. Okay. Fortune. I don't have the 900 gold clue. I want my money. I want my money back. These clues are a giant waste of time. The cards are in the shrines. She literally told us the cards are in the shrines. That was her 100 gold clue. 300 gold clue, there are 4 marks. 4 Spire Snake Kings. 500 gold clue. At the 4 shrines, you can get various blessings. 700 gold clue. Death is a dreadful spell. 900 gold clue. Ask about the marks in Montor. That was a waste of money and time. This game is so funny. Now, multiple people in the game have said that you can find clues for the Mystic Armor at dawn. So we're going to head back to dawn now and try and get clues for the Mystic Armor. Oh, look at the dragon! Got wandering little meat wads. We got dragons. Alright, get to dawn. Head this way. Let's go north from here. It should be right about there. So we need to thoroughly search this town for all the NPCs for clues to the location of the Mystic Armor. Shinjin Ming, welcome. We do have most of the money. We've earned enough money to successfully survive the dungeons. It took a long time. It was incredibly tedious. But yes, we could finally play the game. Okay, I already have the pick. I see you. See, this guy's looking for the gold pick. We have the silver one. But I have no idea where the gold pick even is. We haven't gotten any leads to the location of the gold pick. It might be in one of the other dungeons. Oh, hello, sir. Okay, I have the silver pick. Where's the armor, though? Come here. Let's get it. I forgot about the Time Lord. Oh yeah, this is the only reference to a Time Lord we found in the entire game so far. So we just have to find them. I have no idea where to look. And yeah, if I want help, I'll ask Z-Force, but thank you for not spoiling. Dig here. Buy it for me too. Okay, I'll dig right where you were standing. Tools, B-throw. Pick. Can't use it. Get? Okay. It's the hospital. You can make the snake sleep with the silver horn. I already have the silver horn. We found the silver horn by praying in the circle of light. Okay, we already have a pirate ship. I could buy another silver bow. Why don't I buy a silver bow? We're gonna buy another silver bow. Look at that! We earned money by playing the game to purchase a piece of equipment. What a novel concept. That's crazy. Okay, gold. Give it all to Bilbo. The silver bow costs 6,550. Buy it anyway. Okay. Whoops. Give Bilbo's weapons, silver bow to Beethrow. Equip. Alright. Can I sell this bow? Yeah. Alright. We actually earned money while playing the game. I still... Beethrow's wearing bronze armor. It's like, there's still this 8,250 gold dragon armor, but I'm hoping to find the mystic armor and just wear that instead of purchasing this insanely expensive armor. Can I sell Half's cloth? Yeah. Okay. Some more key. Let's get some more torches. Let's get some more sand. Tent, gem. We got 4 gems. So I think the next dungeon we want to explore is the Dungeon of Moon. The Cave of Moon. Cave of Moon has 3 floors I haven't mapped, so 4 gems will be more than enough. Alright. I'll see if we can get any clues to the armor. Oh, the true horses! My 6 swords in the ground. This is the end. So nobody in town has given us any clues as to the location of the mystic armor. The most we... What's this on the right? Oh, that's right. The entire town's encased in a wall. So even though the game told us to come to this town for clues for the mystic armor, coming to this town has not yielded any clues for the mystic armor. Sir? I mean, I guess that's technically a clue, but we need the pick to dig it up. I work for a mining company. I'm looking for the gold pick too. Would you like to exchange information? No. We already explored the perimeter of this town. I don't want to do that again. So I don't know what to do about this armor situation. I'm just looking at my notes here. Somebody said we'd find something in Death Gulch. Death Gulch? Devil Guard? Is Death Gulch the same as Devil Guard? Some of the towns don't even have names. Well, we'll find it eventually. Give Half's tool silver pick we throw. Ah! Ah! Well... Retreat. Okay, that's not going to be a smart play. Is there any, like, suspicious points on the world map? Let me see here. Okay, there's tributaries with hard-to-reach nooks. But nothing on the world map kind of jumps out as, hey, something's probably hidden here. So I don't... we'll do one little trip over here. This little peninsula here could be something. This is insane! Yo, Male LP, welcome. How's it going? Welcome to Ultima 3. You don't mind me, I'm trying to dig up some armor here. So, I must have missed the NPC that tells you precisely, or at least gives you any sort of general direction where to search. 'Cause I have no hints or clues or direction, other than we need the silver pick to dig up the mystic armor. That's all I know. So we can't go about it this way. This will never work. One single mains. Kill it. Bradles. This is a perfect opportunity for Bilbo to cast Destroy. This game is so funny. Up. It's a lot of bad guys. Let's go this way. I guess we're gonna go to the Dungeon of Moon. I could revisit each and every one of the towns and talk to each and every one of the NPCs in every town to try and reharvest the clues to see if I could figure out where the heck I'm trying to go. The health fountain. Reg, welcome back. Halcyon 6 earlier. Oh, I've never even heard of that game. An XCOM-like? I've never played much XCOM. I got into a little bit of XCOM Enemy Within, but I never got too far into it. Never really given that series of games a chance. They look like a lot of fun. We're gonna hop into Moongate now. After we deal with these mains. I guess we'll go to the Dungeon of Moons and just thoroughly explore it. I don't really have anything else to do. Like, technically speaking, we likely will not need the Mystic Armor or the Mystic Sword. They're probably not necessary. In fact, they're probably not really useful, even, to be frank. So I'm not going to stress out too much about not finding them. Like, I'd love to have them. But I suspect we can get by just fine using our current tools. Like, using the Mystic Sword on Beethro would remove his ability to attack from afar and even if the Mystic Sword starts doing like 200 damage per swing, because you have to take the time to move into range, it's just a little bit more effective overall to use a ranged weapon that deals less damage but you can consistently land more hits with. So maybe we don't worry too much about it, and maybe we buy the dragon armor after we're done crawling all 7 of these dungeons. We need a waxing gibbous. Okay. Let's check the third destination. So if the second moon is waxing crescent, this will take us over to the Cave of Soul. We don't want to go there yet. It's half moon. This will take us to Devil Guard. If the second moon is waxing gibbous, where does this take us? Cool! Alright, awesome. Good. Good, 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 good. What a foolish game. Just a moment here. I gotta update my notes. Second moon. Second moon, waxing gibbous equals nowhere. Okay, good. So we want to do waxing gibbous half moon. Let's dig these tiles. Okay. Now from here, I didn't actually write down which moon gate takes us to the Cave of Moon. So the bottom moon gate will appear when we have a full moon. Double full moon does nothing. Full moon, waning gibbous takes me to Exodus Castle. So let's do the third potential. Full moon and half. Okay, this is Devil Guard. We don't care about Devil Guard. So we wait here for a half moon. Okay, half moon. Waxing gibbous goes back to the start. This is this is half and half. Yeah, backwards. Okay. Okay, that one is half moon. Half. That goes back there. Half moon, full moon. Okay. How much food do I have? Tons. These moon gates are so goofy, man. This is so silly. Okay, so this takes me back to where I just was. Where does this take me? Here we are. Okay, okay. Perfect. So it was waning crescent on the right, with half moon on the left. That moon gate takes me to the Cave of the Moon. Use the pick. In we go. Alright. Time to dungeon crawl. Time to dungeon crawl. So I'm choosing this dungeon specifically because it's the hardest one to get to. You have to do this convoluted sequence of moon gates just to reach this dungeon in the first place. Therefore, it's likely to have something of value. I sure hope. Let's find out. Again, our primary goal, primary objective is to find the 2 missing marks. First, we have to go this way. The ghouls? Yes. I wish the cave were made of cheese. I would just tunnel my way straight down using my mouth. Nom 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 nom. Go down. There's a mark of fire on this floor. Okay, we need to go east, south, go north. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Go through here. Gremlin gold. We don't want to mess with gremlin gold. Skeletons. Now, I might have been mashing buttons too quickly, and I might have dismissed a text box. Yeah, Boletta, you saw that. I think we got 0 gold from that treasure chest. That's a first. That's a new one. I think we literally got nothing from that box. This game has issues. Okay, 71. I think this game's got some issues. Need to turn left. The ghouls? Why even spawn a treasure chest if it's not going to have gold? I guess you can cackle at the player as they hurt themselves on the trap. Oh, okay, there was actually gold. Okay, thank you for checking. That makes it a little bit better. What are these thieves? Just kill them. Like, I could rot them and send Bilbo in to clean up. I want to try and conserve my MP for a little bit deeper into the dungeon. It's only worth 5 per kill. They're dead. Turn south. Grab my gold this way and down. So I already explored part of this dungeon, so we're skipping down a couple floors. Here we need to simply go around this little loop. Golden Center. We don't have access to the Golden Center. Goyles. This music is so comfy. Even the battle theme. Attack 32. Easy victory. So we just need to follow this path. Go down. Okay, so I never had a chance to go further beyond this area. So what I want to do from here is go north and get into a fight with some Goyles. I didn't really want to fight some Goyles. This is a perfect opportunity for some Bilbo. Destroy. $64 experience. That's almost a level. That's over half of a level right there. In through here. Okay, we're going to climb up to 3, up to 2, up to 1. So now we are in an isolated section of the first floor, and there's 2 points of interest here. If these are the 2 marks I'm looking for, we will abandon the dungeon and proceed straight to Castle Exodus. Fountain. Delicious. Okay. Oh, that's not a mark. Healing. Okay. Check out the next one. That song's so funny. Okay, what's this? Giants! Let's get some Lore Master experience here. Just kill him. Excellent. Excellent. Just a hill? Alright. Just a healing fountain. We went way out of our way to find these healing fountains, but we found them. Okay, so now I have to go back to the bottom right corner, take the ladder back down to level 4. And on level 4, there's multiple question marks. We can even take that ladder down to 5 and 6 and below. Let's just go down to as far down as that ladder takes us. This wall. Dungeon of Moon. Dungeon of Moon. Dungeon of Moon. Gargoyles! Dude, that spell rules. I love the destroy and the death spells. It is so cool just to cause the entire screen to flash and shake wildly, and then just the monsters get deleted. It's awesome. Missile should finish him off. Like, there's legitimate, really fun things about this game that I quite enjoy. But the sheer amount of grinding and gold necessary to be able to play the game effectively is just, it's just unconscionable. It's so bad. They needed to balance it. But this was also pretty much made by one person in 1983. You gotta respect the hustle. Okay, so we're gonna climb this down 2, 3, 4, 5, down to 6. It still goes! Okay, use a gem here. So I don't have maps for these floors yet. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. This part here stands out. That's probably a text box. That's probably a text box. That might be something there. But we do not... Oh, we do have access to these areas. I could cast the relocate spell. But I'm going to keep going down since this takes us down further. Check this floor. Hey! This could be a good place to pick up some goodies. Ah, cancel. Sorry. I forgot to tab out of the emulator before Control V. Climb down. The bottom floor. Gem. Look at all that! What's that? So that's just a glitch? Oh! We gotta go. Let's check it out. Is that just a glitch? I've never seen 6 pixels look like that before in my life. Oh, mega suspicion. Mains. We need to start holding on to magic points. So I'm gonna use my fighters to kill them. Since we're at the bottom floor of the dungeon, we're gonna start fighting dragons and wyverns. So I got to preserve my MP here. missile him. He didn't die. I thought he would die. I thought that would defeat the demon. Okay, open. North, Fountain of Delicious. Hey, full heal. That's the third full heal fountain we found. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, game. So go north through the wall. Mark of Fire. I already have this mark. But maybe this is a sign we're on the right track. You don't need to touch it. Let's open this. Turn right, go back in through here, turn right, go through here, go this way. Mark of Kings! I have these! Every time I find a mark, it's one I've already found. Like there's probably about 20 different locations you can find the Mark of Fire and the Mark of Kings. Each, like 20 locations each. And then the Mark of Snake and the Mark of Force, there's probably one. Like this is just dementia. Okay. Don't need to touch, I already have it. So let's follow this route. Something here. Very near now. The Time Lord! Vision of the Time Lord? He tells you, the one way is love, sun, moons, and death. There he is. We found him. We found David Tennant. We found Matt Smith. We found Peter Capaldi. We found Peter Davison, I think, was the Time Lord when this game was released. The one way is love, sun, moons, death. All else fails. Would you mind elaborating there, Mr. Time Lord? Like, why? What is that? We got a cryptic phrase. Oh my god. Now, love, sun, moons, and death, that matches with the cards we have. We have card of death, we have soul, sun, love, and moons. We were also told there are 4 cards for 4 altars, and we need to put the cards in the altars. So I'm guessing that Exodus's castle will have 4 altars in it that we have to find and insert our cards into them in a specific sequence before something happens, and the Time Lord here is the only way to learn what that sequence is. It is worth mentioning that the Time Lord that's the Time Lord. You see that? That's the Time Lord. That's 5 pixels. That's the Time Lord. That is the Time Lord. That's the Time Lord. The Time Lord. That. He's 6 pixels. Okay. Well, we still need the 2 missing marks is the thing. They might be in here. God, this is gonna take so long. Look at all these treasure chests. Floor 7, we gotta check all of these points. Floor 6, there's only a couple. Floor 5, this is probably all gold. Floor 4, we got a few here. Floor 3, there's a whole bunch in here. Floor 2, there's some spots here. Floor 1's done. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Okay, let's go up to floor 5 here and cast the relocates. We don't have to do that. I could instead go to floor 4, walk to this ladder, go down to floor 5, hit these spots, go down to floor 6, hit all these. All these. Alright. Let's keep gaming. Got a lot more to go. I shouldn't sound so frustrated or sad about this. This is incredibly good that we found the Time Lord. This is tremendously helpful. Oh, I want to click that. What? What is that? I guess that's the Time Lord. I guess his appearance is inscrutable to normal human eyes. It's the majesty of the TARDIS. Get out of my way, Time Lord! Oh, demons are here. We're gonna death these guys. Over here. Alright, we're just gonna walk all the way out of here. Bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle, bradle. Bradle, bradle, bradle. I really do think at this point in the game we have all the information necessary to complete the game. It's just a matter of finding the remaining 2 marks. I think that's all we need to do. Because once we get the snake mark, we'll be able to play the whatchamacallit, Once we get the snake mark, we'll be able to play the silver horn in front of the red snake guarding Exodus's castle. And then we'll be able to enter into Exodus' castle. Now we have the clue from the Time Lord about how to use the 4 cards. We'll be able to solve that puzzle. And that's probably the end of the game.
Oh, I do, but I don't do it right off the bat.
Or roughly the end of the game. Okay, these guys. We're still missing potentially 2 commands in the sub-menu. At least there's room for there to be more hidden commands that we can unlock. I have no idea what they would be at this point, though. I'm really not going to concern myself too much with not finding the Mystic Sword and Armor. I'd love to have it. If I don't have it, no big deal. Oops. Okay, so we're climbing up to, I've already forgot, 6, or let's... There, okay. Climb. Time runs short. No, we want to go this way. A lot of goils. This has got your name all over it, Lore Master. Just give him the death. Alright. Defect. Yeah, I remember that. The NPC's like, please defect Exodus before I turn old or something. The typos in this game are so funny. Remember that one dungeon floor that had just like a random character in Japanese? That was pretty cool too. I'm gonna take this down. So now we're at floor 6. Need to go north first. Long march. Okay. It's a treasure box. North. Bradle, bradle, bradle. I don't really have the means to quickly dispatch them, so we just gotta do it the slow way. I'm starting to think my 2 missing marks will not be found in this dungeon, but they might be. I'd hate to abandon prematurely. See, this right here is why I figured that we wouldn't quite be able to finish the game today. I knew ahead of time that we'd get all the grinding out of the way, and then we'd be able to at least start playing the game, which we did. Things have going well on that front, but since we just have to explore these dungeons just kind of aimlessly until we find the required marks, this could take a long time, or I might just stumble into them. So we go west until we hit the ladder. Goyles. Can Bilbo destroy? Just do it, yeah. Goyles are worth destroying because they give you 8 experience per kill, especially this fight with 8 gargoyles. This is potential for 64 experience. 2/3 of a level. 56, which is still pretty good. Okay, go through here, turn south, long march, okay, turn north, treasure. Alright, so that's this floor taken care of. Let's go down here, climb straight down. Trap. That was just the word trap. This is just the word trap. Okay, poison. Okay, just the word trap. What is wrong with this game? Oh, it is Boletta. Good eye. That is the O-Rat from Space Quest 1. The original EGA version of Space Quest 1. I love that guy. Here, treasure. Just give me a mark, man. Sorry. Game can't listen to me. Treasure. MTI, welcome back. We just finished. We found the Time Lord. That was really exciting. We saw and visited the Time Lord. Now we're still just hunting for these last 2 marks. Somewhere, somehow, we will find them. We should be able to leave this dungeon with another couple levels for everybody. Definitely Bilbo's going to be getting at least 3 or 4 levels out of this. Beathro and Halp as well should level up even more. Lore Master's kind of going to start falling behind, but that's not too big of a deal. Okay, go in here. Treasure, 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 treasure. Yuck!
Okay, it's a damage fountain. Cool. Awesome. Fun. Clever. Neat. They got me. Well played.
It's a funny game.
I'm still collecting treasure as I come across them. My main purpose for money now, I want to buy dragon armor for Beethro, but I'm not going to grind for it. I'd like to buy dragon armor for Beethro and then just dump all of the rest of my money into consumables. Specifically dust. So that way when we do come to Castle Exodus, we will be able to just simply ignore the threats and the hazards and just freeze time and explore and win fights at our leisure. But at this point in the game, I no longer need to go out of my way to get money. But I will collect it in the dungeons.
God.
Oh, just 2 skeletons. Okay.
Oh, I'm wasting my turn.
Got him. Alright, so that's a box. Turn north. Box. West. South. This dungeon's a lot more generous than the Dungeon of Death. Turns out the Dungeon of Death was like explicitly out to kill you. Make you have a bad day. This one's a lot more kind. Alright, so this floor is now done. We need to go east. It's a lot of goyles. I have no MP. Lore Master to clean that guy up. That's a fair point, MPI. It was not called the Dungeon of Fair and Reasonable Challenges to help level up your heroes. It was called the Dungeon of Death. When you put it that way, you make a very good point. I wish there was a dungeon of this is where you find the mark of snakes. That'd be pretty cool. So we're going to climb down here. So this area that we're in now is every single tile has a question mark. It's probably going to be all treasure. It's not all treasure. It might all be traps. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Sometimes, okay, I'm standing on a tile that the game says was a question mark, but there's just nothing here. This isn't the first time this has happened either. This is so mysterious. This is definitely a question mark on the map, but in game there's just nothing. I need to be spinning when I go to annotate my map. I always forget. Okay. Again, there's supposed to be something here, but there's not. Mega suspicious. South. Cool. Now you get to the inner sanctum. Go here, go west. Boom. Trap. South. Ah, mega damage! Whew. Oh yeah, the sea is a cold. I don't even know what the cold does. I think it's similar to poison. It's a weaker form of poison, I think. Oh, congrats, Tangle Bunny. I got beat up by the final boss of Saga 2. Arsenal, that boss fight's really hard. I remember that one took me a number of tries. That game is so good, though. We need to go west from here to this square. Open that chest. I'm still stuck into these dungeons. Oh, don't cast that. What am I doing? Okay. So that's every question mark on this floor has been searched. Lots of gold was acquired, lots of traps were stepped on. So we're done with the 8th floor, we're done with the 7th floor, we're done with the 6th floor. The 5th floor has a number of question marks left to explore. The 4th floor has a number. The 3rd floor has a few. Let's make our way back up. Use torches. We need to go to the southeast corner. Climb. And from here, we need to go north. Griffins! Yes! There they are. Alright. Death. Alright, they're dead. Cool fight. Long march. So we need to go south. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. East. Climb up from here. Okay, so this floor, there are a number of places we have to search. How's my health? Everything's looking fine. Here we go. And here, boom, stair to heaven. Fountain, cure, right? I'll take that. Northeast corner, there's something. Brigands. Someday I'll play another Saga game on stream. Someday. I've streamed Final Fantasy Legend 1, 2, and 3, Romancing Saga 1, 2, and 3, Saga Frontier 1 and 2. I tried to play through Unlimited Saga on stream, and after about 24 hours of gameplay, I gave up because it was miserable. And we kind of left things off there. Someday, we'll return to Saga. The next one on the list is Minstrel Song for the PlayStation 2. I would like to play it. There's a fountain. Stair to heaven. North. Golems! No adventure, Josh. Welcome. Having a good time with it. Right now we're, as you can see, lost exploring these dungeons. But we're approaching the end of the game. All I'm doing now is looking for the last 2 marks. We've done, if you're familiar with the game, we have the Mark of Fire, the Mark of King. We're still missing the other 2 marks. We have all the cards. We have a lot of really powerful equipment. We've raised all of our stats. We have the Silver Horn. We have all of the MacGuffins necessary. Except for 2. And we know those last 2 MacGuffins exist somewhere in the dungeons. Well, someday we'll find them. Gremlins! So... I don't know if I will lamp station. I might try and go without. Oh, full heal. So the current status with the Mystic Sword and Armor is we have the silver pick which can be used to dig up the Mystic Armor, but no clues yet where that Mystic Armor is. So unless I go throughout every tile of the world map using my Mystic pick or my silver pick on every individual tile, I don't think I'm going to find it. And the Mystic Sword, I have a couple ideas where to find the Mystic Sword, but we need a gold pick to dig up the Mystic Sword, and I have no idea where that is. So, I might just go without. That's healing. I'm gonna go east, south. Gremlins. Oh yeah, Josh, that'd be fine. I have no more need for money. I solved my money problems by rolling new characters, stealing their money, and then deleting them. We did that for 2 hours straight today. Not an exaggeration. And it solved all my money problems. So let's go in here and climb up. Okay, so now we're in a giant area with full of treasure. Let's go west first. Do I really care about all these? Yeah, I do care. I do care about all these. Dragon armor. Eyes on the prize. I don't really care about avoiding damage, though, by casting spells. Like, it's just quicker now. Just to tank the damage. Trap, don't care. So much money. Three, 5, 6, 7. We're close to the dragon armor. We're actually really close. If I were able to sell my blowguns, oh, we're almost there. Okay, so that was all treasure. Everything about this was just treasure, 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 treasure. Cross all those off. Climb down again. There's a bunch more treasure here. Also poison traps. Mm-mm. Those are just traps. Okay, I see the pattern here. Okay. So straight ahead is another trap, so we turn right and get the gold over here. My favorite part of the song is this part coming up right here. This one. Like 4 measures of just the exact same note over and over again. Oh, genius. Genius, genius. It's so funny. Okay, what else is there to do here? We're done here. We're done here. We're done. And we can buy the dragon armor. Alright, let's get out. Bilbo cast surface. We are free. Move? Oh, we gotta wait for a bloody... There it is. There's Castle Exodus. We'll visit there soon. What am I doing? I should just use a compass heart. I have 2 more compass hearts. Crunch, 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 crunch. Who still needs the... Okay, Bilbo's poisoned. The cure spell does not cure the common cold. To cure the common cold, I think we have to visit a hospital. Alright, we want to pool our money to Beethro. We're getting dragon armor. There we go. Boom. Dragon armor. Okay, so... Can I sell my blowguns here? I might be able to. Alright. I have the best weapons and armor money can buy. I now have the best weapon and armors that money can buy. So I guess at this point, moving forward, there's no need for money, really. We're almost completely done with cash. I do want to buy some food while we're here. Gotta feed those gremlins in the dungeons. How long did that take? That dungeon on its entirety took what, a little over an hour, I think. Two dungeons down, 5 more to go. At max 5 more to go. We'll probably find the marks that I'm looking for before we finish exploring all 5 of these remaining dungeons. It's all up to chance now. Get cold on B throw, cure cold, B throw, B throw. Okay. Let's go level up. Save the game. And we'll do one more dungeon. We'll do one more dungeon today. Oh, everybody's got levels, yes! Oh, 18! Level 18, level 16, level 14, level 11. Like, Bilbo's even catching up. Oh, many, many tacos. Welcome. We are riding horses. This game's really cool. This game sucks, but it's really cool. This is a disaster game, but it's also really cool. Somebody asked earlier what the longest game I played on stream was. Definitely not this. We're not even close to the longest game. I've played multiple games that are dozens of hours long. The longest single game I played on stream was Drod. We played Drod, Deadly Rooms of Death 5, The Second Sky. That game was over 100 hours of gaming. Food, can I share that? Save again. Saga Frontier 1 was a little over 90 hours. But I played through all 7 characters in Saga Frontier. I love Drod, dude. Those games are brilliant. Look at these levels. Okay, one more dungeon. Let's make an executive decision. Which one here? Let's think. Think. So, Death is done. Moon is done. Looking at the world map, I'll put this on stream. I'll have to. I apologize in advance for my scribblings. That's the world map. I've scribbled all over it. So that's now done. And this one's done. I'm gonna go with a Cave of Soul. Cave of the Sun. The Cave of Madness is very tempting as well. Like, if they're gonna hide something valuable, you think they might put it in a place called the Cave of Madness. Same with the Cave of Fools, although the Cave of Fools, just that name makes me think that, I think they're just having a laugh, and there's probably nothing there. I'm gonna assume Cave of Gold and Cave of Fire, because of their proximity to Lord British's castle, going to assume that neither of those will have what I'm looking for. So we're going to make our way to the Cave of Soul. Also because the Cave of Soul can only be accessed by boat or moon gate. So you have to actually play the game a little bit to make it here. Whereas Cave of Madness, Cave of Fools, you can just walk there. So let's make our way to the Cave of Soul. Do one more dungeon. As far as my maps go... I see, I didn't do anything in the Cave of Soul. I have one floor, so I need to pick up 7 gems before we go there, so I can map it. So we need to make a detour. I don't think I have enough money for 7 gems. I canceled the music, sorry. 1, so we need 6 more. Let's go. We need to head to Gray, to the guild store. Come here, let's fight. Fight. Golems appears. Kill. They kind of do look like goats, yeah. I love these horses. I want one. I want to ride one. I want to pet it. I want to... Ooh, enemy. Golems appears. Alright, this has got Bilbo's name all over it. Destroy. Let's pool all the gold onto Bilbo again. We need 7 gems. I need 7 gems. Gem and gem. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's buy a couple more. There we go. I'm stuck. Okay, I'm free. Poor child. Welcome to Gray. Let's kill these guys. I don't know why I wanted to fight these guards. We just gotta kill them, though. They were looking at me wrong. Now they're gonna die. Or maybe I'm gonna die. Got him.
Oh, there's guards everywhere!
Remember me? Okay. They don't care. This is an Ultima game through and through. Nobody cares if you kill people. As long as you leave the town in return. Da-na-na. The snatches. Da-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I mean, they're pretty good experience. They're pretty good experience. Okay, give me your boat. We're heading to the Cave of Soul. Just had to do a little bit of murder beforehand. Had to whet the appetite. Just have to kill these people as well. Like, these are just people. These pirates, they're just people trying to make their way in this harsh, cruel world of Lord British's. And I'm just going to murder them. I'm just going to walk up to them and kill them. And take their boat and sail away. Because we're heroes, and they're not. So it's my boat. I deserve it. Alright, they're dead. My boat. I love the boat music. Beautiful. Alright, here we are, the Cave of Soul. Here we go. Time for another dungeon. It's a cure. Go this way. So I have not explored any of this dungeon. I dipped into it once, used a gem, and then left. I don't care about money at this point. I can skip these treasure chests. I do not care about money, so that'll speed things up quite a bit. Oops, go this way. Like now I can just see that these are just treasure. Oh, what if they have the gold pick? Oh, why'd you say that, Parstill? I forgot about that. Alright, let's open them all. Now, the silver pick was at the bottom of the Cave of Death in a random nondescript chest. So we can at least assume that if the gold pick is in this dungeon, it'll be a little bit deeper than the first floor. Sultry wind. Okay, this must be treasure. Good old gremlins. Okay. Alright, that floor is done. Gem. Whoa! Oh, I love it. I love it. This will go really quick. This is what I like to see. Yeah, we have full MP. Dun, dun, dun. I already have the silver pick Boletta. I did find that one, so that one would be not be a spoiler. The gold pick, please, no information. I have the silver pick, I just don't know where to use it. Alright, floor 2. So we go east to the wall, then north 3, then through the wall. Sultry wind, okay, south. Pray the altar. Mains! You're up, Bilbo. On the silver guitar. Oh, it's always the southwest corner? I see. Okay. That makes sense. It's just visually, there's no way of knowing that that specific chest is the one that has the silver pick. It looks the same as all the other chests. If you look at the map, it's just a question mark. Just like everything else. But it makes sense that it's always in the same spot. That's reasonable. Where am I? We're down there. There goes the torch. This game is so funny. Orcs. Pray the altar. Now this is incredibly confusing because up until now, altar has been used to refer to the location where you use the cards. Four cards for 4 altars. Put cards in altars. So are we supposed to pray at them as well? I'm gonna write this down. Pray the altar. But it's possible that what they actually mean by this is pray at the shrines. The shrines in Ambrosia where you go to raise your stats, and that's how you get cards. Like, this might be a clue that that's something you can do. Or maybe it's not. Sultry wind. Pray the altar. Sultry wind. Da-na-na. 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 Pray the altar, okay? So this floor has now been searched. Let's go down to the next one. And turn south until we hit Sultry Wind. There it is. Turn west. Now we can light a torch. And we go in. Orcs! Turn north, we take 1, 2, 3, then left. There we go. Beautiful map here. And we're in the Cave of Soul. Floor 3. So something obvious in the center. Up, up, up. Center and 4 corners. Let's hit the 4 corners. Pray the shrines. Maybe we do have to pray at the altars then. Okay. Okay. That clears things up a little bit. Yeah. That's helpful. Well. Is it really? Pray the shrines. Okay. I'm gonna assume all 4 corners say pray the shrines. Now pray the shrines is something we've already accomplished. You have to pray the shrines to get the cards. We already have all 4 cards. So you can ignore that. There's something here. It's just poison. Cool. Awesome. Neat. Orcs! We're not going to pray at the shrines. We're not going to pray in the shrine. We're going to pray at the shrine. Level 4. This one's going real quick. Oh, I like this. What is this? Screenshot. That's a mega suspicion there in the center. That's mega suspicion. Mega. Let's go in. That box. We need to do a super heal real quick. Good enough. Poison. So I've never played Temple of Apshai. The game does look pretty cool. I am aware of it, just haven't gotten around to it. I wouldn't mind playing it. I still took 29 damage from a stupid brigand. I have the best armor. I have the dragon armor, and I still take 29 damage. Dead. I don't remember where I am. money. Fountain? Yuck! Oh, dude, we got a fountain of pain. Chubo, welcome. Thank you for the 50-month resub. Inscrutable and incomprehensible video game. That's exactly what I like. Thank you for the resub. Powerful support. We are, as you can see, over 24 hours deep into Ultima Exodus for the NES. This is a wonderful video game. It's cast death. I wonder what that feels like. To roll up to a fountain of water, drink it, and take 50 points of damage. Like, is that just the equivalent of trying to drink and it goes down the wrong tube when you have a coughing fit? Like, is that 50 points of damage? I guess it depends on the character, because 50 points relative to your maximum HP. When you're first starting out in this game, you only have, what, 150 HP? 50 points of damage is like, oh my god! That's like a near-death experience. It's like contracting giardia from this cave water and having a 105-degree fever for a week straight. Orcs! Tips for this game: Counselor's Corner and Nintendo Power. Nice. I'm really curious to look into some of the materials for this game. Poison! Okay. Here. Yuck! Oh, 50 damage! This floor had 4 fountains in it, and they were all bad. Torches, but now we're done. We can move on to the next floor. Golems! It's like drinking Mountain Dew. That's what gives you 50 points of damage. Can we missile him? Nice. So far, this adventure into the Cave of Soul has been completely a waste of time. But it's going pretty quick, so it's not. It could be worse. It could be a tedious waste of time. Go north. Go here. Level 5. Ooh! This should be another quick floor. This will be another quick one. It's a freaking Bomberman map. Okay, south. Ether kind of cold. South. Here. Yuck! We go east. Whoops. Yuck! Where am I? I got myself lost. Uh-oh. Okay. This way. Yuck! Yuck! Oh my god! It keeps happening. Keeps happening. Mm-mm-mm. Works. The music. The music is quite something. Fountain. Yuck! Fountain. Yuck! I think I'm sensing a pattern. Well, we gotta have to drink from all of these just to be sure. Fountain. Yuck! Fountain. Yuck! Okay. Fountain. Yuck! Now they tell me. Don't drink. This game is so funny. Alright, let's climb down. Ooh, another quick floor. Alright, so we need to hit these 8 tiles, then hit these 8 corner tiles, and then pick one of the paths down. Don't drink. It cured me! This one heals me! Bradles. Bradle. We need to destroy. Status effects do not ever go away, no. Oh, that was very ineffective. Okay, everybody's healed. So that's in the northeast corner, has health. Toss those out. Alright, let's go southeast. North here. Go. Dude! These are probably all just treasure chests. There has been literally nothing of value in this cave. Like, even the gold. There hasn't been a lot of that here either. This has just been a disappointment of a cave. There's still more floors to go. Which is... Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. This floor has now been fully explored. We're in the southeast corner, so we step here, turn, go through the wall, down here, and we continue exploring. What the? Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba. A disaster squad, welcome. See, I haven't played Wizardry yet. I really want to play those Wizardry games. Someday we'll get to Wizardry here. Someday it'll happen. I swear. I'm not sure yet what versions of Wizardry 1, 2, and 3 I want to play.
Gremlins! Gremlins! Yeah, gremlins!
Let's calm down. This ladder leads back up to the center of floor 7, which had 2, 4, 6, 8 question marks in it. But we have to hit all of these as well. This down here is Mega Suspicion. Let's go. Windy Gold. Oh, damn it. Awesome. Goyles, huh? Goyles, huh? Death. No, I beat welcome. I've seen Scald. I haven't played it myself. My thoughts on it, it looks awesome. I can't say anymore because I haven't played it. It looks really cool. Yeah, just the style of it. Like, it's not quite an EGA color palette, but it kind of has the same vibe as like an EGA adventure game or like a Commodore 64 style. It looks so cool.
Yuck!
Let's go through the wall. Mains. I'll fight mains the old-fashioned way. So I think raising my character's dexterity does increase their chance to hit. I think by now I can safely say that I miss my attacks way less often now that I've juiced my dexterity up. And we still miss from time to time. And given that armor doesn't seem to reduce damage, it could be a wizardry sort of situation where armor simply prevents you from taking damage on a successful roll, but if you still take damage while wearing armor, it does not mitigate it at all. Let's go up here. Let's sidetrack here. Fountain.
Poison!
Fountain.
Cured!
Okay, cool. Or maybe armor only serves to protect you against magic spells? I don't know. Bloody gremlins, man! What is wrong with this game? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Gremlins. Take my food. Gremlins! Delicious. Gremlins! Gremlins! Look at the ladder. Cool. There's the ladder. There it is. Alright, climb. Let's go south. And then west. Sultry wind. Sultry wind. Sultry wind. Finally! Finally. 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 Oh my god, finally. Finally. The mark of snake. Finally. Touch it. Status, close status. Back up, back in, touch it. Back up, back in, touch it. Back up, back in, touch it. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. One more. What if it's in this dungeon? What if the mark of barrier is in this dungeon? What if it's on this floor? What if it's mere steps away from me? Dude. Snack. Watch out for the sultry wind. Okay. What? What? Okay. I would really like to see where I'm going, at least for people watching's benefit. I have a map here, I'm just following. But, you know, what are you gonna do? They're gonna extinguish my torch every step I take? I'm not gonna light it every step I take. God. North. Fire? Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I have that. Don't need that. Let's go west. Mains. You're up, Bilbo. Oh my god, thank goodness, the snake, finally. I missed a lot. I'm so happy we found the Mark of Snake. So we just need one more now, the Mark of Barrier. What do they call it? Force? Barrier? Something like that? I don't remember what they called it. There's one more mark we have to find. Where am I? There. Windy Gold. So we're almost done with this dungeon. We've just explored the southeast corner. I have to go to the northwest. We have to do this in the darkness because there's sultry wind literally everywhere. Mark of Fire. Sultry, one step north, turn left. Sultry, turn north. Okay, we can turn on torch. This is the last place to explore. Oh look, sultry wind. Okay. Sultry. 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 Banana. 2 giants. Yeah, the magic light source, the glow spell, the star spell, those also get extinguished by the sultry wind because screw you. Why not? Where am I? Sultry. Sultry. Okay. I believe we're done here. That is that. Ba-ba, ba-ba. Da-da, 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 da-da. Okay, so we have thoroughly explored 3 caves today. There's still 4 more yet to explore. We have already explored large chunks of the Cave of Fire and Gold. Cave of Madness, we've only done the first floor. Let me show this on screen. Let me get out of here and listen to music before we just ramble. Surface. Okay, so let's look at the... Oh my god, I'm losing stuff. Let's look at the map here. So again, Cave of Death, Dunzo. Cave of Soul, Dunzo. Cave of Moon, Dunzo. So we still have the Cave of Fire and the Cave of Gold. I explored part of these caves, but not all of them. So we're looking for the Mark of Force. It could be in... I mean, just looking at these maps, there's a lot of suspicious locations where they could tuck it away. Some missing maps down here. They got deleted. The Cave of Fire has sections like this. Like these isolated areas, which are really suspicious. I've never been able to explore, so there could be something of value down there. I don't remember what the bottom of the Cave of Gold looks like. Madness, I only ever got to the very first floor. Because you cannot go deeper into the Cave of Madness unless you have spells ready to either take you down a floor or relocate you on the floor to a different spot. So I never got outside of this starting section of the Cave of Madness. I think this will be where we start next time. Cave of Fool. I did not explore this fully. I got a little ways down into it, but had to retreat. This one looks like it would go pretty quick. So yeah. That's that. Let's go save the game. How about we cast a cure spell? Who's poisoned? Etho is. We need to go this way. Let's just out of curiosity here. See what happens when we do this. The red snake went under the sea when you played the silver horn. New music. Exodus music. This is awesome! Wait, maybe this game's alright. Maybe this is good. To answer your question, Smebble Bear, we spent solid 2 hours on today's stream menuing for gold. And last Sunday's stream, I think we did it for about an hour, hour and a half. So of the 25 hours, roughly 3 hours, 3.5, were just in menus. Pure menus. Cool song. Oh, dude, the snake's back! Get out, snake. So that's the final boss. That's Castle Exodus. That's where the villain lies. And we're not ready yet because we're still missing the final mark. Could probably make it a fair way into it, but I don't want to try. Before we wrap things up, I want to... 4,000 gold. We're gonna buy a lot of food here. We're gonna buy a lot of food here and then level up at Lord British and save, and we'll pick this up again tomorrow. The gremlins are starving. You gotta feed them. Feed the beast. Gremlins need lots of food. Alright, good enough. Press the food command. 900 for everybody. Alright, let's go level up. It would be so funny if the Mark of Force was just in like the Cave of Fire. Because that's probably going to be the last one that I return to. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level 20! Like, we have 2,000 hit points now. Or Beethro does, at least. Even the Cleric's level 13. That's 1,300 hit points. Let's check something real quick. I'm gonna go save. I wonder what the max level is. In Lord British's castle, there are some damage tiles over here. There's two different types of damage tiles in this game. There's these blue barriers here and red lava tiles. I'm pretty sure, seeing as how the Mark of Fire lets us walk on lava freely, I'm pretty sure the Mark of Force lets us walk on these for free. Let's just see how much damage this does. Beethro's at 1733. Oh! Alright. That's that. Dude. That's why we saved. I thought it would just be like 100 damage or like 500 damage. No, it's an instant kill. So this just proves that we need the Mark of Force, because there are almost definitely going to be barrier tiles like that in Exodus's castle. Oh yeah, I've walked onto those a couple times by now, Smebble. They've always killed me. Alright. Push start? My controller just unplug itself? I don't want to listen to this. There we go. We'll listen to this. So, we'll pause it here. What a day. What a stream. Thank you all for watching. This has been tremendously... what's the word I'm looking for? Brain melting? Tedious? Boring? This has been a very successful session of Ultima 3. Now that we have all of our money, everything's done, it's just dungeon crawling now. So we're going to play this again tomorrow. The goal will be to finish the game tomorrow. It seems to me like we have all of the pieces to the different puzzles. We just have to find that last mark. And now that we don't need money for much of anything, it'll go very quick. I'm excited. I kind of want to just keep playing and just finish it up today, but nope, we'll save it for tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the cheers. Thank you MTI for the raid earlier. Thank you Retro Island Gaming for the raid earlier as well. I appreciate all the support. We're going to play this again tomorrow. We're going to finish the game tomorrow. It'll happen. We're going to finish Ultima tomorrow. I swear to you, it will occur. Let's get out of here, though. Who else is on? Let's do a raid. I really like this game. Like, don't get me wrong. I may be grumbling at times. There may be long stretches of boring nothingness. But I think this is a pretty cool game. You got to take into account the context of the game, the year it was made, the fact that this goofy guy right there pretty much single-handedly made this game in 1983. It's pretty cool. This game is pretty slick. I'm excited for Ultima 4. I can't wait to see what happens in Exodus's castle. Find out tomorrow. Beautiful music. Lord Pony Canyon. I don't know about that. I'm still gonna blame Richard Garriott for everything. I'm still gonna blame Richard because it's more funny that way. We got a lot of people streaming right now. We're gonna raid Landale. I haven't raided Landale in a while. He's playing The Bard's Tale for PlayStation 2. He's doing his RPG quest as usual, trying to beat every RPG on home consoles ever. He's an absolute madman. I love it. I've never seen Bard's Tale on PS2. This will be fun. Take care. Adios. Have a good night. Catch you next time. Farewell. See you later. Bye-bye.